Shut up! Bless God and get fruitful!
Eagle starting us off right with the 11 months of Prime, man. Appreciate it. And before I can just ban Eagle Law for the through the subscription thing in the chat. Nice meme. Alright, good, the bot works. Ignore the raffle thing, I was just running a quick test. I don't have any giveaways yet. By the way, I am going to have to cut the stream off in about 8 hours. I know, only 8 hours. Because I'm going to be going to a remembrance service for a family friend who passed away this week. So. Time when I wake up tomorrow morning, you won't be live. Like last time, how could you? Yeah. Yeah, if it was up to me, then I would be, I would stream all day. I mean, heck, maybe if I feel like it when I get home after, after the service, maybe I'll stream a little bit more. Sure, we can do some squad ups, in a bit here for Engineer. Gonna let some people filter in. I can never forgive you, Engineer. Ever. Nah, it's fine. Let's see here. It's kind of annoying that you can't buy the premium squads for the CBT separately. Like, you have to buy them both. Like, why that's required, I'm not certain. Maybe they just want people maybe they just want to encourage people to play both and just want to have a high level of entry. I don't think money is I don't think money is the entire picture. It could just be that they want to restrict the amount of people that are playing the CBT quite a bit, because they're not sure if like about certain bugs and so on. Maybe they just want a smaller group of people to test it. I know a lot of the sponsored streamers this weekend are going to be getting access, as well as all the other content creators got access. but they didn't get the premium squads. So if we wanted to get the premium squads, we had to pay for it with our own money, including myself. So I did buy the premium squads, but that came out of my own pocket. Kind of annoyed by that, but it is what it is. I know that people would be asking about if I had the premium squads and whether they were worth the $50. They're gonna do giveaway codes, but it's probably not gonna be until later today. Because Mike is doing the official live stream. Because Mike is gonna be doing the official live stream for Enlisted over on their channel. Today and tomorrow. And so, in combination with him sending out, like, a shit ton of emails to all the content creators, trying to get them all in, and handling a bunch of other stuff, I don't think he's going to be able to get to getting us the giveaway codes until much later. Drops will start at 1600 GMT, which I believe might actually be right now. Let me double check. No, it's in an hour. So, drops start in an hour. Yeah, so the drops for the weekend start in 1 hour. So, well, it's for Enlisted. If I recall correctly, the drops are going to be for Enlisted. Can we win in the drops? I don't know yet. I haven't looked closely into figuring out what's going to be available in the drops. Outside of the fact that there are a couple of Twitch drop pistols, like for the Battle of Berlin campaign, so I know that you can get those, or at least one of those this weekend. Silver orders for weaponry, silver orders for troops, sword pistol orders, right? Unique USSR rank 4 soldier, Battle of Berlin. And I imagine that those like the chrome-plated weapons or whatever, the special Twitch drop weapons will be available once Phase 2 of the test starts, because this is Phase 1. So the Phase 1 is, as you'll see, everybody gets access to all of the equipment. Everybody has smaller squads, but everybody gets access to everything. So that everybody can try stuff out. And then Phase 2 will start at some point in the future, where you'll be able to actually, like, go through and start grinding stuff and upgrading. Yeah, I have no idea when Phase 2 starts. My guess would be, like, the earliest that I would guess Phase 2 would start would be the Victory Day celebrations. Phase 2 of the Battle of Berlin test. So right now we are in Phase 1 of the closed beta test for Battle of Berlin. And then there will be a Phase 2. Where you can actually start upgrading and unlocking stuff. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and actually jump on over. And hello, everybody. I brought the webcam back today. So yeah. Let's see here. We've got the, for Phase 1 here, we've got access to everything in the test. So all the squads come upgraded with equipment and so on. And vehicles and such, and you can swap them out. So you've got the submachine gun squad, the engineer squad, and flamethrower squad. I'm just throwing these in here just so you guys can see them. So, Russian flamethrowers, engineers with anti-tank mines, PPS 43, etc. You guys kind of get the point. So you get access to everything when you buy in. I am going to reconfigure this to the way that I want it. I do want the Pioneer Battalion. And I think maybe instead of the PPS 43, I'll use the Flamethrower. Now that Flamethrowers have been buffed a little bit, we'll see how this goes. Can you use more than 4 squads at a time without the Battle Pass? The Battle Pass doesn't influence how many squads you can take. For the closed beta test, you're only allowed to take 4 squads for the Phase 1 of the beta test. When they go into Phase 2, where you can start unlocking stuff, then you'll be able to take more squads as per premium and so on. But you'll also have to unlock those squads and equip them separately. The pause screen background before with USSR troops at Berlin. Where do I find that picture? I just found it on Google. Just type in Battle of Berlin wallpaper and you can probably find it in the images section. Let's find a German. Interesting, the Germans get a Panther F instead of an A or a G. I'm guessing for shitty tank damage models, T-34-45 might have trouble with the A or G's turret. Yeah, maybe. As for the premium squads themselves, let's quickly go over what they get. So for the Soviets, we'll start with the Soviets. Soviets get the PPD-40 DSZ, which is essentially a PPD-40 with a bayonet lug and a muzzle brake added to the end of the weapon. By the time the Battle of Berlin had come around, I highly doubt any of these would have seen service. They would have been very likely completely replaced by the PPSH by that point. But I don't know the weapon's specific history. Russian weapons are not exactly my specialty, so. But the cool part about this gun is that as of the Battle of Berlin test, bayonets are now a thing. So you'll notice on like some of the other squads here that that a lot of the rifles come with their bayonets affixed, and you can use them as your melee attack. But yeah, you get a 71 round drum magazine, but you only get 2. That's one of the, I guess, one of the balancing features of these squads, that you only get 2 magazines. You get the reload in the gun, or you get the mag in the gun, and then you get 1 extra magazine. So you don't have much ammo on your character at all. And with the rate of fire being 830 to 920 rounds per minute, you're going to go through that ammo pretty quickly if you're not careful. Any tips for console players in the planes? I don't play on console, so I can't say. I'm not sure if I'd be of much help here. Planes, like, what are you necessarily struggling with? Is it just the controls and so on? Because if it's the controls, I can't really help you there. They're not available yet, Prince Harp. They will be in an hour. In about 45 minutes. And then they should pop up. Yeah, planes can be kind of a pain in the ass in Enlisted to fly right now. So yeah, you get a PPD-40 DSC. For the Germans, you get the MP-40I. Now, if you're not paying very much attention, you may not notice very much different about this weapon. It's like, oh, great, they get an MP-40. The difference here is that, well, this is an experimental version of the MP-40 with 2 magazines on the gun. This was only ever a prototype. It never saw service or action as far as I'm aware. And the way that this would work is that it's just a you've got like this attachment to the bottom of the magazine well, and you have two magazine wells affixed to each other, and you hit this latch and you shift them over. So when one magazine is empty, you just hit this latch, shift it over, and you've got another full magazine ready to go. Because the gun is an open bolt gun, meaning that when the gun is ready to fire, the bolt is pulled back, and the port is open, and it doesn't have to pick up a round and chamber it before it's ready to fire. All you need to do is just shift the magazines over, and you're ready to start shooting. You don't have to rack the bolt or anything. And Enlisted, that's represented by the magazines just shifting when you finish your first 32 rounds. So it says it has a 64 round magazine. It's not quite accurate. It's technically two 32 round magazines, just easily swappable. Are there Tiger 2s? No. The Germans get the Panther F, strangely enough. I don't know why they have a Panther F. Especially considering that the Panther A and the Panther G were the only Panthers to see combat. Or Panther D, A, and G were the only ones to see combat. The Panther F, I believe, was never actually built. So this is a fictional tank, as far as I'm aware. The turrets existed, but I don't think they ever put them on top of one. I don't think they ever mashed a Panther, like an F model turret, to an actual hull. Yeah, so I'm not entirely certain why they decided to give the Germans the Panther F, but it's one of those weird decisions that I don't understand, that, like, Enlisted makes as far as, like, their weapon and vehicle selections that I just don't understand. For aircraft, you get the BF-109 G14, one of the late variants of the BF-109, and the BF-110, or the the ME-410. The ME-410 carries two 500 kilogram bombs. I don't know where the hell it's going to carry those 500 kilogram bombs, because it's going to have to carry them externally. So, the Soviets, on the other hand, they get the Yak-9T for their fighter, and they get the IL-2 with the 37mm cannons underslung for their ground attacker. For the tank, they just get a T-34-45, nothing special. Yeah, I know that there is a bomb bay under the pilot on the nose of the 410, but I wasn't sure if it could carry 500 kilogram bombs. I know you could stuff like 250s in there, but I didn't think you could stuff 500 kilogram, more than one 500 kilogram bomb in there. Bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, 500 kilogram bombs are very thick. They're roughly equivalent to 1,000-pounders. Maybe a little bit more powerful. Somebody would have to check in War Thunder for me if the 410B1 can carry 500 kilogram bombs. It fits? Oh, okay. I stand corrected then. I like how the engineers get Luftwaffe drillings. That's gonna be nuts. Oh yeah, look at the damage. 2,592 damage. It doesn't look like the rifled barrel is functional though. Yeah, strangely enough, they for whatever reason the Russian, I believe it's the Russian Radioman squad gets the AVT-40, which is a select fire version of the SVT-40. Which wasn't used in the Battle of Berlin, but whatever. And the Axis get a Gewehr 41W. Yeah, they get a Gewehr 41 with a bayonet. So I don't know why they have I don't know why the Radio Man is carrying a rifle that the Germans had long removed from service by this point. I mean, I guess, like, maybe they dug it out of storage or something, but the Gewehr 41 was long replaced by this point. So I don't understand some of these weapon selections. Like, I guess they're just trying to test stuff out, but why not just put those in the appropriate time periods, you know? Yeah, there's no Sturmgewehrs either. Like, you would think that there would be Sturmgewehrs, but no Sturmgewehrs, not in this test. A lot of K98K Kriegsmodels, but, and also MG34s, like, okay, I mean, the MG34 is probably a nicer gun than an MG42, just in the fact that the rate of fire is a little bit lower and probably a lot more controllable, but at the same time, I have to wonder, like, hello? What is the Russian SMG? The Russian premium SMG is the PPD-40 DSZ. So it's a version of the PPD-40 with a bayonet lug and a bayonet, and a what's it called? A muzzle brake on the end, sort of like a compensator. Outside of that, it's pretty, and the ring sights. No, not the ring sights. The sight protector, the ring sight protector. It's pretty much exactly the same as the PPD-40 found in Battle of Moscow. Although it has better recoil control, I should say. I mean, the STG-44 and the Thompson are in the game files, they just aren't available to use yet in the campaigns. I don't understand it. It's probably the camera shaking, because it's I have my monitor mounted on an arm, mounted on a swing arm to get it off my desk. What are your thoughts on the body armor? Premium squad's reducing damage. If I recall, from what I understand, the body armor actually doesn't do anything. It's just purely there for aesthetic purposes. Post, they confirmed it reduces damage? Honestly, even if it does reduce damage, I doubt it's going to reduce enough damage for it to really make a difference. With the amount of fire that you're going to be receiving in game, and with how deadly bolt-action rifles and so on are going to be, I highly doubt it's going to be that much of an issue. It can bounce SMG rounds? We're gonna have to test that. I doubt it's going to stop a rifle bullet, though. And a lot of the guys are going to be using rifles, I imagine. Or well, maybe people are just going to spam SMGs because everybody who had to get in had to get the premium squads. But let's play. I'm going to play a couple games on my own first, Engineer. Then I'll get you in here. Alright. Yeah, it's like if you're gonna put the appropriate amount of armor to stop a rifle bullet on a guy, it's gonna be pretty damn heavy. Hi, Wars! Thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. Alright, come on, game. Load on in. I know you can do it. There you go. I mean, I'm running this game off of a Samsung 970 Evo. Oh god, that's a Panther F. This is definitely a new map. Oh god, that's a German. Why are you standing out in the open? Well, if it does reduce damage, it didn't seem to do very much. It does not make you invincible, I can confirm that. We should ruin without them. No comment. Oof. Holy crap. Really? That killed... That downed me from that far away? Holy shit. That's insane.
Shut up! Bless God!
And it looks like we are being spawn camped. Wonderful. And High Wars, holy shit, thank you for gifting another sub. Oh. I am having trouble penetrating. Okay, that was really high. Okay, it looks like somebody finally got him. Or at least fucked him up. Yeah, they got him. Come on. Rotate. I don't know why the tank is failing to rotate on the spot. Alright, let's swap ammunition types. Ours the German 88? Similar, yeah. But I wouldn't trust the damage models in, I wouldn't trust the damage models in this game. They still need a lot of work. Just across the board. Just double checking and make sure there's nobody in there. They're being killed from behind? Oh, they're taking fire. Question is, from what? He's dead. Like, very dead. Oh, wow. The high explosive in this is way more powerful than in previous tests. Yeah, it's like substantially more powerful. Holy shit, this is way better than it used to be. Oh god. Yeah, that is substantially more powerful than it used to be. Yeah, infantry are very, very, very deadly. The tanks. None of our team is building spawn points, and it's really annoying actually. I don't. I could go inside this building. I would have done this. There's no Panzerschreck, but there is a Panzerfaust at the very minimum. So that's something, I guess. Oh, come on. Being forced to cross this open ground like this is not ideal. Ow. You gonna repair? Or revive? What? Oh god, I missed my shot. Of course I did. Really? And they destroyed the spawn point. God damn it. This is not ideal. And that's a Panther F. There we go. Jesus Christ. Jeez. I think the Germans may have some damage reduction as well. Yeah, it doesn't help that this team just isn't producing spawn points. Like, at all. And they're just sitting here. Like, nobody, like, very few people seem to be making a push. Holy shit, the recoil on this thing. That DTM recoil is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Yeah, nobody is building any spawn points, so we're just getting, like, cut down as we cross the open there. Battlefield recoil more? It really depends on the weapon vessel. Not all weapons are like that. Like that's a DT machine gun with a very, very high rate of fire, firing full power rifle cartridges from the shoulder when it's really not meant to be fired from the shoulder, so it's not surprising that a light machine gun like that is going to be doing something along those lines. Because they're not trying to balance the game's weapons on... They're generally not trying to balance the game's weapons on, like, rate of fire or relative historical, like, or, like, they're not trying to balance it like a Battlefield game. They're trying to balance it like Enlisted. Or they're trying to balance it more on real lines, so Or realistic lines, I should say. Really, I kind of have to just... Alright. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to put it out in the open. Oh, we actually managed to get through it. Nice. That's pretty neat. Not that we have any tickets left to really push forward. Oh, so you got a shit bucket? No. Oh, well, that was dumb. I'm gonna take the ABT. Interesting. It's a 15-round magazine, not a 20 or... Really? How did none of those rounds fucking hit? And it just... Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was 100% the AI. Fucking nails me with both shots. Easy. Yeah. I'll try rolling. That's a good trick. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that the MP40i squad also has a damage reduction because they aren't dropping as quickly as the other soldiers do. Either that, or it's just maybe just the damage or the netcode is off. Soldiers seem to be taking a lot more damage. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was a German. Oh, come the fuck on. Of course I get hit by a fucking explosive. Oh, and our team is all out of freaking tickets. Well, this game was kind of a disaster. Totally because of the PPD. I actually prefer the PP, not the PPD, the MP40, MP41. I'm sorry. I prefer the MP41 over the PPK41. I don't think there's any point in me sticking around this one. Oh, actually, I think I get more experience. Well, you know what? It's CVT. It doesn't matter. I was thinking, oh yeah, it's gonna, if I stick around I get more points, but no, actually you don't because there's nothing to unlock. Fucking stab and the team cannot push to victory. Yeah. If anything, that game highlighted the need, like, highlights the importance of engineer squads. It really does. Or engineers in general. If you're not building those spawn points, then, like, forget being able to push. Like, you're not going to be able to put enough bodies on a point quickly enough in order to cap it easily. Like, you have to fight way harder to get a point if you don't use spawn beacons. Let's try out the Germans. Yeah, I'm just gonna play a couple rounds by myself first of engineer, and then I'll get you in here. Imagine the Sturmtiger. Oh, that would be crazy. You don't unlock anything, Logan, but any battle pass progress you make during this campaign does carry over. Why did it just drop me in the... Okay. I'm curious as to why it decided to drop me in the middle of an ongoing game, but alright. Yeah, I remember this map from the alpha. Yeah, I feel like that last match, it definitely felt like soldiers were taking a lot more damage before they went down. Maybe they just have a little... Maybe they have a little bit more health in Battle of Berlin? But soldiers definitely felt tankier. Like, across the board. It wasn't just the premium squads. It was the non-premium squads, too. Like, everybody felt tankier. I don't know what's up with that. Because I know in the other campaigns, it's like you shoot somebody and they just drop like a sack of potatoes, even with submachine guns. Either that, or it could be the fact that I've been playing too much with machine guns, and machine guns are insanely deadly. Oh, I can't even go that way. Alright. Whoa! Alright, I can't go that way, apparently. That way bad. To allow us to use equipment we've unlocked from an earlier time period, set campaigns, and later ones, because I don't want to say goodbye to my PTRD and Winchester. Well, it wouldn't make much sense. It wouldn't make much sense for a PTRD and well, maybe a PTRD, but a Winchester 1895. That's like a stopgap weapon. That's a we don't have enough rifles to give you, so here's some old Winchesters that we have that we still have in inventory. I don't know what the hell my AI is doing. I mean, and it's not to say that there won't be any more content coming for the existing campaigns. I imagine those campaigns are going to be, those campaigns are going to be fairly widespread, or at least we're going to see a lot of content come for those campaigns. Oh, dang it. Yeah, there should be drops starting in about 15 minutes or so. That's friendly grenades, so I'm not too concerned about. Really? Well, it did something. I don't know, like, there seems to be some sort of delay. Like, I think there's, like, not an input delay. It's not an input delay, but it definitely feels like my ping is way higher in this, like, in this specific campaign. Maybe it's like they're only European servers? Did I end up on one of those? Battle of Berlin, a good campaign? I mean, it's very, very early closed beta test. Like, you can't even unlock stuff. All the stuff is provided. So, I can't say for certain. So far, like, my initial impressions are not as good. Like, it doesn't feel ready yet. Jesus Christ, I just keep hitting the dirt. Well, this is more like it. Yeah, it is a closed beta test. Like, I'm not expecting it to be completely done, but I don't know, I guess I was expecting a little bit more from this. Machine guns are still deadly as fuck, though. Machine guns still drop people like crazy. Although you really don't have a ton of ammo. The reloads are so meh. I mean, a lot of the animations need work in Enlisted. It's just sort of the way it's been. But they've been improved a little bit as time has gone on. Oh, Jean-Claude Van Schott. I didn't even notice he was in this. Oh god. Yeah, see, it's like I feel like there's some sort of I feel like I'm fighting with lag. Like sometimes I don't know what it is, but sometimes I feel like the my bullets just aren't connecting at all. And other times it just like instantly connects, no problem. I'm not sure what it is. Jesus, my aim is not great. And it doesn't feel like the AI is optimized for these maps yet. Like, you see, like, that guy's just standing in the middle of the open. He's not taking cover at all. I mean, I'm not saying the AI is particularly great at taking cover even on the other maps, but... it doesn't feel, the AI's interaction with the map just does not feel polished. Although the AI at range definitely does not feel as accurate as the players do. That's something I have noticed, is that, that was a terrible shot. Damn it. Curse these K98 sights. Terrible sight picture. Yeah, I do appreciate that they're testing it in a closed environment, and yeah, I definitely don't think this was ready for open beta testing. I think I can see why they wanted to constrict the testing to such a small group of people. Let's get some ammo. There we go. But yeah, they're at least testing it instead of just dropping a fat doo-doo on everybody. And it is optional. Like it's not like you have to participate in the testing. It's really difficult to see. There we go. The stream is only 1080p because Twitch is not giving, Twitch gives that feature to partners, and affiliates kind of get whatever's left over. I am streaming on YouTube, so there should be a link down there where you can stream to where you can jump onto YouTube and watch from there. Oh god, of course I get hit by a fucking explosion. Yeah, once again, they could have just dropped this. They could have dropped the CBT just and made it open beta, and just been like, "Hey, everybody, have at it!" But it's like half baked. Jesus Christ! There we go. God damn, that thing was resilient.
Shut up! Bless God and get fruitful! Woo!
G-Day fellow mini me shill kappa.
Hey, Anabarka, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate it, man. Oh, God. Alright, well. There we are. Yeah, there's technically Volkssturm in this campaign, but like it doesn't really make a difference either way. Okay, I don't know what that was all about. Oh God. That could have gone better. What kind of tanks are in the campaign? T-34-45 for the Russians and Panther F for the Germans. For whatever reason, they have a Panther F. I don't understand why, but they do. Again, it's like these weird weapons choices. I'm not entirely certain why they chose them, but they chose them. Yeah, that guy just tanked a shot to the head. Yeah, I'm aware of Engineer. I'm just trying to do multiple things at once. Oh, that's a lot of Russians. Damn it. Oh, come on. That AI with bolt actions at close quarters is fucking brutal. Oh, wait, never mind that. That's definitely a player. Ah, it is. His explosive pack got me. Dang it. No, there's no upgrades to unlock in this CBT Davadad. There's only, like, you basically get everything unlocked for you right at the start, and you're just testing stuff. There's no progression for this campaign. Not yet. Later on there will be. But as it currently stands, there is none. If you still want to do progression and so on, then you're pretty much going to have to go and play the other campaigns. Map a bit better now? Well, it definitely seems more optimized. That's for sure. Like, the frame rates are a heck of a lot more stable than they were last time I played this map. It definitely feels better in that respect. I do feel like there's some sort of lag or delay in when I shoot people and when I hit people sometimes. Especially with automatic weapons. It's not such a big difference with bolt-action rifles and machine guns. Like, if I shoot somebody with a machine gun, I generally get a hit marker, but I find that with submachine guns, I'm getting a lot of hits and few kills. Yeah, like I said, with bolt-action rifles, it's not a problem. Ah, damn it. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to disengage from that. Damn it. Really? Like, it's that sort of thing. Like, I'm behind cover and he still hit me. Like, I feel like I'm definitely playing on, like, a European server. Or something like that. And I'm in the US, so I'm definitely feeling some lag. or some input delay, or not input delay, just some delay. I was clearly behind cover there, and he still hit me. At least on my end. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's a DTM. Oh, no fucking wonder he just cut us down. Why are you so hurt? You run through a frickin' minefield? What? And no, the game is not pay to win. By paying for stuff in the game, you don't suddenly become way better than everybody else. You don't suddenly win games. You don't suddenly win games by buying premium squads. You really don't. Or by buying more equipment. It's all about how you use it. A guy with a bolt action squad can totally take down a submachine gun squad. It's just a matter of how you position yourself and what situations you put yourself in. And yeah, it's a free-to-play game, so there's going to be a lot of grinding. That's sort of the point. This is not... A lot of people misunderstand what Enlisted is. Jesus Christ, you just shot me in the face with an anti-tank weapon. A lot of people seem to misunderstand what Enlisted is. Enlisted is not like Battlefield 5. Like, it's not a game where you jump in and you play for a couple hours or something like that and expect to get everything within a week. It's not that type of game. There is a lot of grind in Enlisted because it's meant to be a free-to-play game, and it's meant to encourage you to spend money to support the game's development. If you're adamant about not spending money, you don't have to spend money and get everything in the game outside of the premium squads. And in fact, if you do try to spend money to get everything in the game, it's going to be horrendously expensive. The game really doesn't want you to spend money on buying stuff outside of premium squads and premium account time. How do you get access to the Battle of Berlin CBT? You purchase the closed beta, the Battle of Berlin closed beta test squad pack on the store. I can hear somebody moving. I was gonna say, I could hear somebody moving outside there. I would or not, but there is none. You get all of the stuff unlocked automatically. At least for this test, because this is phase 1. This is phase 1 of the Enlisted test. How... Okay, I was gonna say, like, how many fucking bullets does that require? This is phase 1 of the Enlisted... of the, Battle of Berlin closed beta test. And then there will be a phase 2 later on, where they will actually put in a progression for the campaign. Right now, you basically just test everything because everything is unlocked. At some point in the future, they will go to phase 2, but I don't know exactly when. My guess is that the earliest that we would see phase 2 come for this is probably the May Days, or probably during the Victory Day celebrations in a couple weeks. I just have some Soviet music playing in the background. Heavy in the first half, not gonna lie. So I get drops? The drops should have just started, actually, as of right now. What squads do you unlock? Well, if you buy into the... When you buy into the test, you get the premium squads for both sides. But you get a light machine gun squad, the anti-tank squad, a off-map or like radio man squad, you get the Panther F. You get a couple of planes, like you get the 109 and the ME-410. You get a Pioneer Battalion, which has flamethrowers, a Sniper Squad, and a Engineer Squad, as well as a Submachine Gun Squad, obviously. So you get like you get one of every single class in the game. So you get minus the Riflemen, I guess, because you have Riflemen in all your squads. So you get your submachine gunners, your light machine gunners, your anti-tank gunners, your radio operators, your engineers, your snipers, and your flamethrower guys. Like the third week with Twitch drops? Yeah. I feel bad for Mike. Mike just can't get a break. The machine gun squad gets an MG34, not an MG42 for some reason or another. Yeah, sure, I can get you in here, Engineer. Okay. Is there a chance this game will get a clan system? Oh, I'm certain it will at some point. Right now they're just getting the major and minor features of the game worked out. Like they want to get the game stable and working and running for, I imagine, for all 4 campaigns, or at least Battle of Berlin, Battle of Moscow, Battle of Normandy. Get like these 3 campaigns running. And then later on, they'll implement some sort of clan system. Yeah, how much gold do you get with the premium squads again? I haven't double checked. That's the Battle of Moscow, not Battle of Berlin. It just says, yeah, 300 gold with each. So you get 600 gold total. Which is actually not a terrible amount. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Not in this test, Logan 5, since there is no progression. Like, as you can see, like, there's no progression tree, upgrades. The other thing in the logistics is the Twitch drop pistol, which should have just started. The Twitch drops should just started right now, so you may have to refresh it, but it should be running right about now. I'm a noob. How do you get more silver orders if you don't have the premium battle pass? You'll just earn them as you go. Like you see these free ones. These are the free. These are the ones that you'll get through the battle pass, without having to unlock anything or without having to pay for anything. So you've got to level up to level 14 before you get some silver battle pass or some silver weapon logistics or orders. Same with soldiers. So you're going to get a lot less than if you bought the Battle Pass. The nice thing about... one of the nice parts about the Battle Pass, though, is that if you do spend the gold to buy the Battle Pass, then you make back all of, if you complete the battle pass, you make back all of the gold you spent. So you get 1,000 gold back once you finish the battle pass, and it pays for itself. And it applies across all the campaigns, including the Battle of Berlin campaign. Any tasks or rewards that you complete during the Battle of Berlin go towards the battle pass. Tell my king to join Enlisted. Yeah, I really like Enlisted. I was scared going into the open beta test a couple weeks ago that the game was just going to be blatantly pay to win, because if there ever was going to be a pay to win period for Enlisted, that was during the early closed beta test. Not this one, but the closed beta test for Normandy and the Battle of Moscow. Yeah, the premium squads back then were just blatantly overpowered. But since then, when they went into open beta test, it was way better. Like it's gotten way better. Especially with the way the battle pass works and open beta and the new logistics system for the other campaigns. Like it's so much better now. The pay points? What do you mean by pay points? Oh wait, whoops. I want to play Germans. My bad. Haven't touched War Thunder in 2 weeks and only unlocked my RAAC Centurion and haven't touched it since. Yeah, I haven't really played War Thunder in like 3 weeks. The video quality is locked in 1080p because Twitch are a bunch of a-holes. And if you're not a partner, then they lock your... and there's a bunch of other people streaming, then partners are last priority, or partners are, or not partners, affiliates don't get priority for that feature. Sorry, just the way it is. I can't do anything about it. Blame Twitch. I imagine because it's Friday and a bunch of the big streamers are streaming. Yeah, I think it's because a bunch of people are streaming on Friday that you're not seeing as many. That you're not able to switch the quality controls. Honestly, honestly, Erdnot, I noticed that I haven't really noticed much of a difference as far as like being able to take more damage than anybody else. Like if they can shrug off a little bit more damage, it's so little that it basically makes no difference. Like if you shoot a guy carrying body armor with a bolt action rifle, then they just go down. Like, they just drop like a sack of potatoes. And if you're shooting somebody with a submachine gun, the likelihood is you're hitting him with more than one bullet anyways. Yeah, and the helmet really doesn't protect you much. It really doesn't. That would have been nice if I had my gun out. Oops. Take out the anti-tank trooper. Like I said, even if it does absorb a little bit of damage, it's not enough to stop you from pretty much instantaneously dying. There we go. And again, you don't have to participate in the closed beta test. Oh god. You don't have to participate in the closed beta test. If you're not interested in Battle of Moscow, or you just don't want to pay that price, like, there's still plenty of other game for you to play. There's still plenty of other Enlisted content for you to play. What's wrong with Germany? I think people are just more interested in the late war Soviet stuff because, well, the Germans don't really get that much new. Like, the MG34 is available in all of the other Enlisted tests. The only two weapons that the Germans get that's, like, brand new are the, what's it fucking called? The MP40, the premium MP40, and the Panzerfaust. Outside of that, all of these other weapons are in the rest of the tests. And if we're talking vehicles, though, like, yeah, there's new vehicles for both sides. But the small arms themselves are not all that different from previous tests. Come on. If they do get the ISU 152, then it's not in this test. At least not yet. I imagine that sort of thing will come with Phase 2. Oh, damn it. Jesus. Bombs are just insane. Demonstrate the bayonet? Yeah, you just press the melee button. And if the previous if knives were anything to go by, then the bayonets should be a lot deadlier, because knives in this game will down you in one hit, and they will kill you in another hit. Like, they do a lot of damage, so bayonets should just one-shot people. Or at least one hit down them. You shouldn't have to hit somebody over and over again with the butt of your rifle like you normally do. There we go. Still not entirely certain. I'm not entirely certain why the Germans get a G41 and the Russians get an AVT-40, but I don't make these decisions, so. Down the guy, but I didn't kill him. Is artillery more effective, or is it the same? I mean, it uses bigger off-map artillery weapon systems. It's pretty powerful. Oh god. I thought we had guys up there in the building. How's the balance so far? I can't really speak on it because I've only played like 3 games. The Germans definitely seem to be winning, like, quite a bit. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because there's a lot more good players playing Germans. I don't know if it's just the way the maps are set up. I really can't say. Did he just bayonet me? No, he just he killed me with the AVT. Wow, you really do get a commanding view up here. Is the all-female Soviet sniper squad? I don't know. Good question. Oh god. Yeah, in the last test that they had for this, I think it was either one of the alpha tests. Yeah, I believe it was one of the alpha tests last year. There was an all-Soviet, or an all-female Soviet sniper squad. Or there at least was a couple of female Soviet soldier models in the game, but they were all in the Soviet side. Like, there was nothing in the German side. As there shouldn't be. I'm not sure if they're in this test or not. Oh my god. I didn't even see that guy at all. You could say that the Panther F had pathetic turret triggers. Haha. Got him. Oh, okay. Oh wow, we really ran down their reinforcements. Well, I hit him. There we go. That is a Soviet tank. Or was a Soviet tank. Ow. God damn it. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's up there firing AT weapons at us. Spotting him for my team. Well, that's GG. Yeah, the last production model was the G of the Panther. Yeah, if I switch back to Normandy, yeah. Yeah, because there's no progression currently in the campaign, or in the Berlin campaign. I was kind of hoping there would be, though. Okay, I will be right back. Grab a drink real quick. I shall return. Ready. Oh, I have some orange juice. Okay. I gotta leave for a bit, I'll be back later. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the point of the stream, Endless Bean. Where's the plane ordnance? I can quickly do that. The BF-110 gets 2 500-kilogram bombs with a massive explosive radius. Like, I was downed at, like, over 150, 200 meters away. So, yeah, 2 1,000-pound bombs, essentially. So, this thing gets a pretty hefty bomb load. The Soviets get the IL-237. And the IL-237 comes with 2 100-kilogram bombs, which are significantly less powerful. But you do get twin 37mm cannons. So, less bomb power, more cannon power. Yeah, in general, planes can be ridiculously powerful. Especially considering you can spawn them right at the start of the game and basically wipe an entire team if you know where the spawns are. Like, unless you get behind solid cover, you're not getting away from a 500-kilogram blast. Roll Opera House. Alright. Alright, it's this map. Yes, that load time. I load into the maps pretty quickly, but like my models and player weapons don't tend to load in all that quickly. I don't know what's up with that. I got somebody. Ooh. Oh, there goes the, one of the Panthers. Oh. Okay. Somehow, shooting my explosive, didn't kill him. Nice. Hey, it's Fire Dragon! How you been, man? I haven't heard much from you. Yeah, that's a lot of kills. Oh, that's T-3045. No, 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 no. Can't aim for shit. I guess AFK would sum it up nicely. Yeah, have you been working on the rig? Like, have you been out on the rig for quite a while? Yeah, that would explain it. I was like, huh, I haven't heard from Fire Dragon in a while. Last 2 weeks? Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, that was short. Ooh, nice. Managed to hit the ammunition. I'm doing pretty well, all things considered, Sullen. All things considered, I am doing alright. Oh, God. Oh, I think they just shot the mine. No, it's still there. Oh, come on. That's more like it. That's an explosive. Ow. Want to see the gondola patch? I don't have it with me, like, right now. I have to... I think it's actually in my car. I didn't have a piece of Velcro to attach it to near my desk, so it's not here. It is on my gun bag, though. It is on my range bag when I take my guns to the range. And I gave a couple away to some friends of mine. Yes, you can throw explosives. You can throw explosives back at the enemy, but that's generally a dumb idea. Because usually, if the player is smart, they've probably cooked the grenade, and by the time it's landed, by the time that the grenade is landed near you, then it's probably been hanging around for quite some time and doesn't have much time left on it. One that killed you wasn't cooked? I don't know about that. Because it went off basically as soon as it hit the ground. So either it had been flying through the air for quite some time, or the guy cooked it. I'm channeling all my power to contain my inner simp. No. Let thou inner simp run free. All right, let's try out the BF-110. Okay. I don't know where the... I don't think there's engine sounds, or if there are, they're like really quiet. Yeah, the engine sounds basically just aren't there. There they are. There they are. Oh yeah, that was a 13 kill multi-kill. Easy Cass. Seriously though, that is so broken. Like, that was like... I pressed spacebar. I pointed at bridge and pressed space. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Corporate fucking shill. You're another whore in the capitalist gangbang.
Alright, he's definitely back.
So I can Earl under you shitting up Peripherals.
Okay, thus it shall be.
Indeed. I am actually kind of annoyed because I have to... I must have missed something on my, when I filed my taxes, because apparently I owe the IRS an extra $300, which, I just recently paid. That was really annoying. All my hard work down the drain. IRS is gonna get you, yeah. Well, they already got me. I already sent them the $300 I owe them. Because, the last thing I want to fuck with is the IRS, to be honest. I fear the IRS more than I fear the ATF. I'm not saying something. Oh my god, just easy multi-kill. What is this? This is such bullshit. Like, I don't even have to try. I just point plane at objective, press spacebar, easy kills. Why is this okay? Like, they could have at least given the IL-2s the 250 kilogram bombs. Oh god, Peshka 8 would just, like, flatten everybody on the map. How to wipe out the entire map in one go. I have a trick, it's called not doing the taxes. Haha, yes. Just go with the Pat McAfee, roll. Just refuse to pay taxes. And then just complain that it's, that taxation is thievery. Ooh, pull up! Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah. Easy. I actually just team killed one of my own guys, but I don't care. Easy. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, my score just shot up to like 54 kills. No problem. Got him, boys. God, the enemy team didn't even get to cap. I think, honestly, what they need to do is they need to add more flanking routes. Yeah, they've got to rush to one single cap point. Across a narrow bridge into the teeth of German fire, and they've all got to cross like the same bit of open ground. Yeah, I don't understand why they went with the Panther Fs instead of the Gs. I mean, look at this shit. There is zero cover for these guys. Well, I only had one bullet left anyways. Can I swim? Yeah, I can swim. I grew up in Southern California. I'm only a few miles from the beach, so yeah, I know how to swim. Yeah, the Panther F really does look out of place. Oh yeah. I fully understand that the 500 kilogram bombs are ridiculously powerful. I mean, that's almost 2,000 pounds of ordnance being dropped right there. Like, that is an absurd amount of explosive being dropped out of the airplane. I just don't think it should be on the airplane. Like, I don't think the ME410 has any right to be carrying 2,000 pounds of bombs when the IL-2 gets like a tenth of that. What is Red Orchestra 2? Only one of the greatest World War II shooters ever made. Best attacker pilot. I could have probably done that with my eyes closed. And I probably still would have gotten a shit ton of kills. Nice. It should only be if you start from an airfield and you must go back to resupply. So you land at the airfield. This means that your kill per hour will be the same as for example infantry squad. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all. Or at the very minimum, just make the flight time to the target way longer. Because it's just like you're just ferrying bombs back and forth. And like it requires virtually no skill to do because your explosive radius is so large that you just have to get it in the general postcode and you'll still kill like 30 people within a matter of a few minutes. It's ridiculous. It's the same deal with the Wurfgranaten in the BF-110 in the Invasion of Normandy campaign. The Wurfgranaten just like deletes half an enemy team. I saw a guy get 34 kills in one rocket strike with a BF-110. Because the blast radius on those things is just so huge. Especially considering that those things were meant to be breaking up bomber formations, I don't understand why they're being used in the ground attack role. Yeah, I agree or not. It's terrible. It's like, spacebar, win! Like, it's... If these were much smaller bombs or something like that, where you actually had to aim and line up a good attack run and so on, and then drop, like, great, fine. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is just, like, press spacebar in general area, get 20 kills. It's like... No. Yeah, like a bunch of 50 kilogram bombs, I'd be down for that. Carpet bombing Geneva Convention doesn't exist. 50 or 70, even 70 kilogram bombs. 70 kilogram bombs did exist for the Germans. They had a few of those. They weren't as common as the 50s, but they did happen. Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion. Imi, who feels real shockwave half before. Yeah. Is the ME410 the same glare? Have the same glare cockpit, glare effect in the cockpit that the War Thunder has? As far as I'm aware, it doesn't. But it didn't fly directly into the sun, so I don't know for certain. To do at least some damage in fire damage at the start. Yeah, that would be nice. What the fuck is this reload in the MP40i? Those magazines are changed independently, not as one package. Yeah, I don't know. They technically shouldn't be counted as one magazine either. What should happen is you fire 32 rounds, and then the guy presses the button, shifts the mag over, and then you fire another 32 rounds. And then after that, you've got to reload both magazines. You shouldn't just, like, take both of them out at once and load them back in, yeah. I feel like they did that. They made that change for gameplay reasons, and I don't understand why. Like, it really wouldn't be that big of a deal to just have a slightly longer reload. To me, that seems balanced. Like, you get 64 rounds on the gun on tap, basically. But you have a longer reload for it. Like, that's fine by me. That seems fair. Does Enlisted have nuclear sun from War Thunder as well? Really? There doesn't, with the exception of one map, there isn't really dynamic weather, so the sun always starts in the same position, and it's not generally in an attacker or defender's eyes. It's kind of like off to the side. But yeah, the reload on the MP40i is wrong, to say the very minimum. Also, the weight, because it's labeled as a 64-round magazine, when you get through the first 32 rounds, the gun just magically, like, shifts. Like, the magazines just shift magically off to the other side so the other 32-rounder can work. Like, there's no animation, it just, like, instantaneously shifts over. Like, I'll show it. Hang on. It's really funny. Yeah, some of the weapon choices are just weird as hell. So yeah, if you look at the magazine arrangement on the bottom right there, right under the gun, watch when I get past 32 rounds. Watch what happens. Yeah, did you see how it just like magically shifted over? Another guy is holding the magazine on the left side of the gun. It's just like, okay. So, if we go down to 33 rounds... Now watch the magazine when I fire the next round. Haha, yes, because this is how it works in real life. It's goofy as hell. And like that, no, that's not how you reload this. You pull out both magazines individually, and then you load 2 magazines individually. It's that simple. What they could do is when you get to zero, is when you get back to 0 bullets, is they could just leave the bolt cocked back and pretend like the guy knows he's counting bullets and knows when he's empty, and so he just pulls out the magazines and puts them in. Like, you should really only have to rack the bolt the first time, unless you fired it and let the bolt close on nothing when you're out of ammo. If they wanted to make it faster, that's something they could do. Is just pretend the guy's counting bullets and speed up his reload by just swapping out the mags. Or just had a clicking sound? No, that's... You're misunderstanding, Hickorino. Currently, the guy fires the gun till it's empty and the bullet goes forward. And so every time he reloads it, he racks the bolt back. The thing is that the MP40 is an open bolt gun, so when the gun is in the fired, like the ready to fire position, the bolt is not closed. It hasn't picked up a round and chambered it. It's sitting back inside the receiver on the trigger sear, waiting for the sear to drop to go forward, pick up a round, and fire. Because it's got a fixed firing pin, so as soon as it chambers that round, it fires the gun. And then recoils back. But if you pull the trigger on an empty gun, the bolt just goes forward and slams forward. And because there's no back pressure from firing a cartridge, it just sits there. Pre-order troopers with plus 25 vitality. The developers said that the body armor, like, adds extra health, or like adds like some resistance to bullet damage. Honestly, it's really not enough to make a difference. Like, it's not like the 35% more health issue that they had during the closed beta test. Like, if you shoot one of these guys with the plate armor, it just drops them in a single shot with a bolt-action rifle. It's not going to stop a rifle bullet. It may stop a glancing blow from a pistol round, like from a submachine gun, but multiple submachine gun hits will put one of these guys down. Because helmets actually do provide some protection against bullets. Like, if you hit a helmet dead on, it's going to go straight through it, but if you hit it kind of at an angle, it just ricochets. Depending on the type of bullet that you're shooting at it. I just dropped $75 on the Enlisted LNG bundle. I didn't expect the Berlin CBT so soon. Hey, don't worry about it, there's really not much to do here. Like, because all of the stuff comes unlocked automatically. So, there's no progression yet, for for this. So you're not missing out by not buying into it right now. Once the phase 2 starts, I imagine they will open this up for everybody else, and then you could start getting progression, but right now you're not missing out on anything. Battle planes for the Germans, the Soviets, BF-109, and Yak. I want to see their ordnance as well. I can show them. I mean, the Yak-9T doesn't, as far as I'm aware, yeah, it doesn't have any bombs. So you could just get the 12.7mm machine gun and the 37mm cannon. Did my PZB-38? No, because back then the Soviets were not using body armor. Not letting previous paid testers in. I mean, they do this for War Thunder all the time. Whenever they're introducing a new major tech tree or something, it's always in closed beta test for the first month or so. So that way they can make balance adjustments before it becomes available for everybody. At least that's their reasoning. If the starting stuff in the campaign is decently balanced, yeah, it's just a test between some of the early equipment to see how do the maps function? Are there any bugs that we've overlooked? If you use this certain weapon and bayonet it at this angle, does it crash the game? That's the sort of thing they're looking to test here. Does the map function in an environment with a lot of players? Is this game fun? Is it too casual? It's very fun. I wouldn't say it's too casual either. It is casual, but it's not crazy casual. The best way I can describe it is if Hell Let Loose and Battlefield had a baby. So you've got the sort of combined arms elements of both of those games in terms of tanks and aircraft. More like Battlefield than like Hell Let Loose. But you've got the damage and time to kill of Hell Let Loose. So you drop people in one shot with a bolt-action rifle or with a full power rifle cartridge. But yeah, I find the game really fun, just in general. Is the AVT full auto? Yes. It comes with a fully automatic. It comes fully automatic with a 15-round magazine. So, needless to say, it's a little bit uncontrollable. Okay, not a little bit, a lot. It's very uncontrollable. Oh yeah, these are some of the other guns that the Russians have but don't appear to be in the test. Here's a PPSH. Can I grab ammo? No, apparently I can't. Here's a PTRS. Ah, here's PPSH drums. Hey, this thing has, basically no recoil. The horizontal recoil is quite a bit, but if you're shooting this thing at close range, it's not really going to matter. The idea of bots that you can switch to just like lineups in War Thunder means that they can keep each shot fatal. Yeah. What's the difference between the PTRD and the PTRS? The PTRD is sort of like a semi-bolt action. It has an automatic ejection feature when you fire the gun. Whereas the PTRS is basically a 14.5mm SKS. So it's a semi-automatic, five-shot semi-automatic rifle. Oh god. Okay, even when I brace this thing, look how much recoil there is. There is a lot of horizontal recoil with this thing. Vertical recoil I can compensate for, but horizontal recoil is like random and kind of all over the place. I mean, as it should be. This is a full power rifle cartridge being fired out of an infantry rifle. This is sort of the standard for that sort of thing. If I swap to another guy... Oh yeah, by the way, bayonets now. ETRS. There we go. I should not be able to just run around with this thing. This thing is like 50 pounds. I think it's like just over 20 kilograms. Like, you're not going to be running around with this thing. Alright, let me just switch to another guy so you can see what this is. Oh, the other thing is you can't sprint when you have an anti-tank rifle. Well, look how ridiculous this looks. There are no weak arms in the Soviet Union! Just look at that shit! It's just so dumb. Just jump off. 360 no-scope. God, imagine jumping out of a building doing a 360 no-scope with this thing and just, like, popping somebody. Dear God, rip this guy's shoulder. Seriously. Strongest arms in all the land. But yeah, 14.5 is no fucking joke. This, like, it was this rifle and the PTRD, the bolt action version, that started that pushed the Germans to develop the Panther II. This rifle and the PTRD, because like the Russians just had a shit ton of these things laying around, and they put them to good effect against German armor. Can you check the upgrades for the units? There's no upgrades, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no campaign, there's no upgrades, and the only thing in logistics is this thing. By slapping some side skirts on everything? Yeah. Yeah, the reason the Panther II never saw the light of day is because they realized you could just slap 5mm shirts in on pretty much everything and negate the issue. And that's the reason why all of the German tanks, you can even see it on the Panther F. That's why these shirts in are here. It's not to protect the tank against bazookas, although it does help a little. Not a lot, but a little. It's not there to stop bazookas, it's there to stop Russian anti-tank rifles. Let's play some Soviets. It'd help if I switched to game mode, wouldn't it? Hey, that's on an SMG, that's first. Yeah, it's not particularly common. I've yet to get a bayonet kill, though. I really need to.
Our team started capturing a control point.
Yeah, the Japanese had bayonets on their machine guns, yeah. Oh my god. Really? Are we actually being, like, bombed and artied in our own fucking spawn? If so, that's top kick. That's an immense amount of keck. Oh, these are Germans. Holy shit.
Our forces are in position.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like almost all of the soldiers are a lot more resilient than they were in previous campaigns. I'm almost at the bullet. Oh god. Not that it mattered. Wait till you get spawned, bonsai charge. Yeah. Yeah, this is the DTM machine gun. This is the version of the MG that they normally mount in tanks, but it's been unmounted, or it's been removed from a vehicle and being used as a light machine gun. This poor bastard is probably cursing his luck at being assigned one of these bricks. Oh god, that's a shotgun. Alright, well he's dead. Oh god. Okay, you know what? Damn it, really? There's a spawn point. Oh, somebody else must have already built one. Whoa, that was some lag. What the fuck? That was a bayonet kill. Oh, run away. Another bayonet. Honestly, I think the bayonet might actually be the better weapon here. Was no recoil? Really? No, there's plenty of recoil. It's just when you're hip firing, you're a lot more accurate. The DTM is way more accurate if you're either hip firing it at very, very close range. Because hip firing does actually work in this, unlike some games. Hip fire does actually work in this, and can actually be extremely effective. Not so effective at longer ranges, though. When you're aiming down the sights with the DTM, the recoil is pretty insane. Really hard for seemingly no reason. I mean, a couple of them are pretty difficult, but a vast majority of them aren't. Like, I've pretty much completed almost all of the challenges, with I think the exception of, like, the cap 10 points in one game. Like, that's the one I really haven't done. Nice, we're making good progress. Yeah, the flamethrower buff was much needed. Oh god. Oh jeez. Alright, not recommended to do that. Hey. Jesus Christ, the lag. Oh my lord. The lag is insane, holy shit. Oh, okay. Alright, AVT time. Can at least the same equipment unlocks carry across campaigns? As in, like, the, do you mean the, like, the orders and so on? Yeah, that carries across. It doesn't pop up in the Berlin campaign, but if you switch back to another one, then they'll pop up there. Those are definitely new. Ooh, double kill with a grenade. Oh god. Oh jeez. That 500 kilogram bomb just wiped out half the team trying to cap that point. Let's try and shoot him down. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, I think I see him. Yeah, that's gotta be him. Jeez, this guy must be going pretty damn fast. Wow, these airplanes really don't want to roll, do they? Oh, Jesus Christ, he just killed me with a bomb. Of course he did. Shot him with how many 37mm cannon rounds? That's annoying. Yeah. Vehicle damage... Oh, really? Vehicle damage models can be a real pest. Right now. Like, they seriously need a rework. Like, real bad. Really? Ah. Okay. I'm a little curious as to how not a single one of those fucking things hit. And then it does stuff like that, where it just doesn't even spawn me. Nice. How do planes fly? Is it similar to War Thunder, or maybe closer to Battlefield? It's closer to Battlefield right now. Like the aircraft physics are better than Battlefield. I mean, it's not hard to be better than Battlefield physics, but not by much. No, the Germans don't have a semi-automatic shotgun. They have a double-barreled shotgun. It's the Luftwaffe drilling. Only thing I have is to deal with these Panthers is an anti-tank mine. Although it looks like they've taken care of them. If I could only shoot to save my goddamn life. Really? He just tanked 2 bolt-action rifle shots. Yeah, I think the whatever armor buff that they put on them may have applied to both of them. I'm gonna call in artillery. Never mind. I'm just gonna be shot by Germans hiding in the fucking trench. Probably shouldn't have spawned here. Come on, if I can poke your head up. Whoa. Of course I hit the... Of course I hit that. There we go. That's better. Whoa. No, I'm gonna get down. Yeah. That just wiped everybody on that flank. Jesus Christ, it's so hard to see people at this distance. Like, you'll see muzzle flashes and you'll occasionally see a guy run across, but all they are is just a tiny blur. I'm not going to hit anything from this distance. That's a cool shot right there. Advancing it behind a T-34 like that. Not gonna get that in Battlefield 5. Maybe in Hell Let Loose, though. Oh god. Actually, let's try getting that. Try getting that guy again. Question is, where the hell is he? Jesus Christ, this pilot is just terrible. There he is. There's the bastard. Nice. Well, I'm all out of bullets. And he just bailed out. Unfortunately, I don't think the pilots have parachutes. Yeah, he just killed himself. What an ass. Oh well. I got the BF-110 at least, or the ME-410. Well, it probably doesn't... The damage probably isn't helped by the fact that I'm limited by a 12.7mm... a single 12.7mm machine gun and a 37mm cannon that's probably only firing armor-piercing rounds. Instead of high explosive for dealing with enemy aircraft. Like, the Yak-9T is, like, the worst fighter they could have chose for this. It would have been way better if they had given us, like, the Yak-3 or something like that with the 20mm. And our team is just not doing very well on the ground, are they? Having a real hard time taking that last objective. Alright, I'm gonna jump out here. I'm not really helping my team now. Oh, no wonder they're having so much frickin' trouble. They're not building any, spawn points. just want to get to this building. I don't think we're gonna have enough. We're gonna have enough guys for this. Fuck. Our guys just need to get on the damn point. Instead of just pushing past it. Nope, and we're all... That's a bomb. Fuck. God damn it. Well, we're a lot of troops. If our guys can't capture the point now, then we lose. Period. Gotta fucking love planes, man. Such balance. Although this guy's capping the point. All he has to do is stay there. Oh fuck, that's a grenade. No, no, don't run towards it! Stay down! Fuck, that's another grenade. He's dead. Or maybe not. Maybe not. He's the last one. Oh my god. Yeah, he's dead. The tank is the only guy... The tank and the planes are the only guys we have left. Yeah. That was a good effort by that one guy, but... I don't know what the fuck the rest of my team was doing, but... They definitely did not... Oh, well that doesn't help. The enemy has 2 more players than we do. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, I can definitely tell that the AI has not... Like, the AI pathing on these maps is not optimized. It's not like Invasion of Normandy or Battle of Moscow, where the AI isn't great, but they are... Like, the AI isn't great, but they're much better optimized to take cover and take a covered path to an objective. With this, it's just, no. Run across the middle of the open and get shot. Yeah, I mean, as time will go on, it will get better, but you can definitely tell. You can tell the difference between this and Invasion of Normandy or Battle of Moscow. The polish in those last two are just way more. Like, there's just way more work gone into those. Well, I mean, this specific campaign is in CBT, so the fact that it's not polished and you have to pay a pretty hefty price to get in, like, that's fine. Smoke grenades and then take cover. Well, they say that they're going to be implementing, at some point, they're going to be implementing the ability to order your squads, like, for different behaviors. So, like, you'll be able to have them give them an aggressive order, where they will engage any enemies they see. Like, that will be their first priority. They won't take, like, engage for enemies first, take cover second. Then there's, like, a defensive, where they will take cover and then return fire, which is what they currently are at now. And then there's a passive where they won't fire on enemy enemies unless they are fired upon. So if you want to, like, go out on a flanking route, and you don't want the AI to give your position away, you can give them the passive order and then just have them run with you. The difference is you have to remember to take them off the passive order when you want them to start shooting. Also, I think it might also be the maps in general. The maps in Battle of Berlin feel a lot flatter. Like, there's definitely not as much terrain like verticality in the terrain, like you get a lot with Normandy, and there's a lot more buildings in Battle of Moscow, so that way like there's a lot more cover in Battle of Moscow than there is here. Battle of Berlin, like there's like these big buildings with not a lot of cover inside them, and then big courtyards with not a lot of cover inside those either. Ammo types, please. Well, the ammo types are just, I think it's APC BC or APHE BC for the T-34-85. Either that or it's just straight up AP. I didn't have very much luck with the T-34-85 the first time I played it. As the HE round on the Panther, I haven't played it, so I can't say. Oh god, this is not a great map for... This is not a great map for us. Come on. The HE on the 85 is pretty powerful, though. What the fuck? These turrets not even pointed at me. I've got high explosive loaded because I have to... You have to fire a freaking round first before you can change ammo types. It's really annoying. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, it's definitely APHE. Of some description. Drive forward, drive forward. God, the machine gunners are terrible. You run out of ammo so damn quick. How did you not die? Oh, come on. I see that this team is not interested in the art of the push. God damn it. I pushed forward and killed so many guys, and there was nobody behind me. These guys are fucking terrible. Of course, yet again, nobody is building spawn points. Absolutely nobody is building spawn points. Jesus Christ. Ooh, nice. Fantastic. Our guys captured the point. It's not ideal, but at least we're across this choke point of a clusterfuck. Alright, well at least I took out the machine gun bunker. That's the important part. I'm actually going to spawn back here with my engineer and deconstruct this thing. Because for whatever reason or another, you have to deconstruct your rally points before you can build another one, even if it's a different squad. Really? Why are you here? You garbage piece of crap. What a piece of human garbage. Alright. Watch him grab my Fuck you. I was gonna say, watch him grab my machine gun and come up behind us and start machine gunning us in the back. You can get the engineers to build faster if you order extra engineers to help you build. Like if you're in an engineer squad. If you're in an engineer squad, you can build faster because you can have the rest of your engineers support you. So you at least have that going for you. Nope, that's not gonna work. I have to be down there. Oh god. Oh man, a flamethrower would be perfect for this situation. Oh, that was a good throw, actually. Fuck's sake. Why the fuck are you down here? Yeah, this is what I mean by the AI's pathing is not optimized on this map. Like, why are my guys running all the way the fuck over here when I'm on the point? Like, are they just incapable of going upstairs? Like, or going downstairs like the way I did? Just... what? Why are they back here? I set the spawn point all the way over here and they ran around the opposite direction. Like, what? Nice. And that's where the extra magazine capacity comes in. I am pretty much out of ammunition, though. There's a spawn beacon up here. I can hear it. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I think I got it. I think I got it. One HP more than I need. Yes, that is my concentration face. Yep, I got it. Fantastic. Wasn't sure if I did. Oh, damn it, I can't build another one. I wish my teammates would use their fucking engineers that they all have and, you know, like, build some spawn points. Come on, stand up. Oh god. I wish we could turn off the auto lean. It's pretty bad. Jesus Christ. Can't aim. Ah, no wonder there's frickin' artillery. They must have really not liked my machine gun work up there, because they called an artillery on me. For fuck's sake. Where the hell are these rounds going? Hello? Do I need a 6 o'clock hold or what? Yeah, I don't know if it's the dispersion or if it's just, like, ghost bullets or what. I hope it's not the ghost bullet issue, because that's already a pain in the ass in War Thunder. We're taking a lot of frickin' casualties. Trying to cap this stupid point. It's like, guys, you can't sit back there. You gotta build spawn points. You gotta get on the objective, and you gotta cap it. You can't just shoot the Germans until there's not enough of them for them to, and then move in. Like, you have to get on the freaking point. Like, look how easy that was. Like, this isn't fucking rocket science. I've done this before. And pretty much, and almost everybody who's done this, who's playing this, has probably done it before. I've only started encountering some issues with, like, my bullets not registering in Battle of Moscow. I have yet to encounter that issue anywhere else. Alright, so looks like somebody else has already built one. Fuck's sake. I think the other issue is that there's just not enough tanks. Or our tanks are too busy focused on their tanks. And they're not destroying the enemy hardpoints. God damn it, I just killed myself. It would also be nice if the flamethrower guys got some fire resistance. Because it is way too easy to do that to yourself. How many fucking bayonet thrusts does it take? Holy shit. Normally, yeah, thank you. I will actually take some more ammo, though. All right. Well, if I'm not going to be able to spawn a spawn beacon with any of my squads, then I might as well take the squad that's going to be better in close quarters. That's not good. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, God. Alright. It's critically important that we get across this open ground here and build more spawn beacons. That's the only way we're going to be able to keep up this attack. You can rearm from any stash, but you can only rearm the weapon, like your primary weapon, or your secondary, or like the weapons you spawn with, essentially. Fuck, man. There we go.
Pressure on.
Of course, I get stuck on the barbed wire. We really don't have a lot of tickets. I think it also doesn't help that there's so many, like, just... The way you get to these objectives is so roundabout. Like, what the hell?
Capturing the position.
Alright, well, looks like our guys finally got here. Alright, looks like we got it. Yep, we got it. Fantastic. Well done, team. Yeah. Myself and this Quadro guy pretty much carried this team. Just like... The way you win as the attacker is to push your guys is to get your guys up as close to the spawn point as possible and build a spawn beacon. If you don't build the spawn beacons, your team is going to bleed tickets like mad. Because you often have to cross a lot of open ground before you get to the objective, and you'll just get cut down in the open. Like, you'll either be killed by bombs, or you'll be killed by tanks and machine gunners, or just aimed rifle fire. Like, the way you keep yourself from bleeding tickets and keep an attack moving is by utilizing these engineers. If you don't use the engineers, you're gonna lose, or you're going to have a really, really hard time. Sounds like the same thing with teleporters in TF2. Yeah, sorta. Like, if you don't have teleporters to keep an attack rolling, like, or to keep people from spawning quickly and getting back into the fight, you're gonna have these lull periods where the enemy can build up defenses, position themselves, and just wreak havoc for you. Except you can move your spawn and are not determined to specific points. Well, yes, sorta. The one catch with the spawn beacon is that it can only spawn one squad at a time. Now, your entire team can spawn on that point, but they can't spawn on it all at once. You're not going to have 6 or 7 squads just spawn on it instantaneously. It's one at a time. But even still, even a squad of like 4 guys can make a big difference on a point. Like a machine gunner, if he goes in and he clears a room and just wipes out and just squad wipes an enemy group, or just clears out a whole bunch of guys, like, that's critical. Like, that will help you out a ton. It also occurs to me that I should probably take the TT away from these guys. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. And take these guys' pistols away from them. Because, honestly, like... there's no reason for them to have them. Like, if you're bailing out of your tank, then shit's fucked anyways. I'd rather have these pistols on other squads. And grenades. Like, these guys could probably use a pistol. Or the DT. Definitely the DT gunner. Flamethrower? Yeah, he could use a pistol. Are there any check guns like ZB-26? Not currently, not in this test. The ZB-26 is in the game though. Like, it was the placeholder light machine gun for the Americans before they put the Bren in. Actually, you know what? Take the pistol out of his slot. Give it to the engineers. Definitely give you a pistol. And then in the anti-tank squad... give this guy a pistol. Well, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but that's the Panzer 38T in German service, so... with German modifications and such. Yeah, I know, the Bren is a Czechoslovak design, and it's basically a Britanized ZB-26, but... or ZB-30, technically. Yeah, I think the British are going to be very interesting, because there were so many different nationalities fighting with the British, and fighting with British equipment. I could easily see, the British forces have, like, all sorts of different cool, like, specialized units, like Gurkhas for the assault squad. Like, how cool would that be? You jump into a trench and instead of a knife, you have a kukri. Just go after Germans with kukris. Maybe for, like, the mortar squad, have, like, the Indians. Or Canadian engineers. Or Canadian assault troops. Nothing but the Brits if they get a boys AT rifle. I could see them getting that. But yeah, I'm super stoked to see the Battle of Tunisia campaign. And technically speaking, the Battle of Tunisia had the US, the French, and the British all fighting side by side. A lot of people think it was just a British campaign, but the Americans played a huge part, and the French played a huge part as well, in the Tunisian campaign. Once a lot of the Vichy French forces switched sides and joined the Allies, they made up a significant force within the Allied camp. So we could theoretically see the Battle of Tunisia encompass all three of those. Now, I think it's more likely we're just going to see British or Commonwealth forces, but it's possible. But yeah, I could easily see South Africans, Canadians, like Gurkhas, Indians. It would be really cool, and it would make the British a really diverse force, and really fantastic to play against and play with. I read your book, Rommel, you magnificent bastard. Yeah. I think that was only said in the movie, though. Oh, funnier story regarding the Tunisian campaign. So, I think it was the Battle of... Shoot, let me double check. It was the Battle of... I just have to double check my notes here. Yeah, let's see. El Guitar. That's what it was. The Second Battle of El Guitar, which took place about a month after Kasserine Pass. The 1st Infantry Division under Teddy Roosevelt Jr., the eldest son of Teddy Roosevelt, the ex-U.S. president, was one of the assistant commanders alongside Major General Terry Allen, I believe. And they were dug in on a ridgeline, looking over open ground, and they were attacked by the German 10th Panzer Division. And they fought off the first attack with heavy casualties. And there was supposed to be a second attack coming in at 4 o'clock. Well, they got this information from the British, who intercepted German transmissions and decoded them. And they sent this information to Patton, which was Teddy Roosevelt and Terry Allen's superior. And Patton was so eager to get this information to his troops in time before the attack started, because the attack was starting at 4 o'clock, that he broadcasted this information. Hey, the Germans are going to attack you at 4 o'clock, be ready. Uncoded directly to Teddy and Terry Allen. Teddy Roosevelt Jr. looks over this order and turns to his signal staff and has them broadcast a message, an uncoded message on German channels about 30 minutes after 4 o'clock, when the Germans were still repositioning some artillery pieces, and they said, "Where the hell are you bastards? We've been waiting for you since 4. Needless to say, it didn't take the Germans very long to realize that their transmissions were being decoded, and they changed their codes, infuriating the British. And then the Germans attacked at 4:40, and were just plastered by timed fused airbursts from artillery fire. The Germans had to cross open ground, and they were just slaughtered. They ran straight into the teeth of combined Allied artillery fire, and there wasn't much left. Yeah, America and North Africa was, I don't think it would be an exaggeration to say a massive clusterfuck. I'm reading through the latter stages of the amphibious landing at Salerno in Italy. Dear Lord. Like, the U.S. came such a long way in some respects, but in others it was just... it was terrible. Like, you compare it to the Normandy oh, Jesus Christ. You compare it to the Normandy invasions just a few months later, or just about a year later, and it's like a night and day difference in terms of organization and such. Like, it's just... That was such a clusterfuck. Like, if there had been... During the North African landings, if we had been facing anybody but the French, hell, if we had been facing the Italians, the Americans and the British would have been thrown straight back into the sea. Very good. Okay, apparently I just got credit for killing an ME410. I don't know how, but I did. My god, and I can't shoot today. Really? What? Hello? Game? What is this dispersion? Okay, that last shot may have missed, but... Hello? Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm having to aim for their boots. Well, I'm all out of bullets. And a melee. I can at the very least try and get on the point. Oh, okay. I don't think there was 1 million Japanese soldiers in Manchuria. If I recall correctly, there was only a couple 100,000. Like, the army in Manchuria, by the time the Soviets attacked, was, not in great condition. Mainly because they had just pulled off most of the Kwantung army to fight the Americans. Oh, yikes, we're already down to 300 tickets. Yeah, we're not winning this one. Huh. I will say the high explosive on the 85 definitely feels a lot more powerful than the 75s that I've been using. And the turret traverse feels a lot better. Like, it's not super quick, but it's not ridiculously slow. Also, machine guns on tanks need to be a lot deadlier. Ah, shit. I totally dunked that. Oh. Alright. Yeah, there were not that many Japanese soldiers. There were not 1 million Japanese soldiers in Manchuria by that point. I can tell you that much. There was a lot, but nowhere near that many. And regardless of the number, the Soviets smashed them anyways. Like, it wasn't even a contest. That army was so poorly equipped to handle the Soviets at the height of their military power. I wouldn't say that they didn't cause that didn't cause any effect. It's complicated. The bombs influenced the decision, but it wasn't the only factor that influenced that decision. Sit down. Ah, damn it. Yeah, we are not getting through this. Not to mention the fact that Manchuria was like kind of the perfect terrain for the Soviet army. Like, they were able to take full advantage of the terrain in Manchuria to just completely overrun, outflank, and outgun the Japanese at every turn by that point in the war. A good video about it. Initially, some generals thought only 4 to 5 bombs will be enough. The source that I'm referencing is Ian W. Toll's Twilight of the Gods, which is the most recent research on the final 2 years of World War II in the Pacific. Yeah, we're all out of tickets. And despite the second bomb, there was little overall change in the Japanese political stance. They understood that, like, they were still figuring out what the hell happened. Like, first of all, like, it wasn't until they sent the head of their failed nuclear program to Hiroshima, like, in person, that he was able to determine conclusively that it was an atomic bomb. And once they got that information, that helped make the Emperor's position much stronger, because he had to politically maneuver in order to reach the point where he could basically weigh in and make a final decision. Because technically speaking, the power to make war or peace lay in the Big Six, which were basically the Navy, like six of the top, 3 of the top guys in the Navy, 3 of the top guys in the Army, and the Army wanted to keep fighting, but the Navy was pretty much done. Like, they were, and it wasn't the Navy. It was like a couple of ministers and somebody else. And I think 1 representative from the Navy on the war side. Yeah, I have to go back and double check. But there was a peace faction, which were 3 guys, and then there was a war faction that was 3 guys. And the war faction recognized the war had to end, but wanted to get concessions from the Allies to, like, keep parts of their empire or keep the Emperor on the throne, or like absolutely keep the Emperor on the throne. And the Allies couldn't just openly say, "Oh yeah, the Emperor will be fine," because that would be a violation of their unconditional surrender policy. Yeah, there was an attempted coup. It didn't get very far. By the time the coup was launched, it was too late. Oh, it just turned out. I don't know if the T-44 saw action in Manchuria. I doubt it did. From what I understand, the T-44 was in service but never saw action. Can I post a link to the vid in question? It's gonna block you automatically from posting links, so you'd have to send it to a moderator. And then they can post it. But by the way, if anybody is interested more in this discussion, check out Ian W. Toll's Pacific War trilogy, which consists of Pacific Crucible, shoot, what is it? The Conquering Tide, and The Twilight of the Gods. So yeah, you can talk to Eagle-Lol, Mania Man, Singeli, or Vengineer. You could DM them the link and then they can post it. But yeah, it's a complicated situation, and I'm not doing it justice at all. In fact, I'm getting quite a few things wrong, and I know I'm getting them wrong. But it's not a clear-cut... Like, the bombs did influence the decision, but they didn't influence it as much as a lot of people say it did. Like, it was part of the consideration, but it wasn't everything. I don't know. Oof. Really? That still killed one of my guys? Come on. Don't go out there, please. What we need are people on the point, not running out to try and shoot in him. This AI, I swear. Oh god. No, 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 no. Fuck's sake. Alright, well thankfully he didn't kill anybody that time. IS-3's below Silo Heights. Yeah, it's unclear what late war Soviet equipment made it into the fight for Moscow. I mean, the Soviets definitely had them on hand because they were there very shortly after the Battle of Moscow for the Victory Parade. That's kind of where everybody knows them from. But that wasn't the only place where they showed up. Or I mean, that was the only place that I know of where they showed up in Europe. I'm trying to do too many things at once here. Jesus Christ. Alright, I managed to get the point. Jump into the river, actually. Conveniently convenient. Well, most of the American post-war tank designs really didn't see service. Like, I guess the closest you could get to that is Pershing. I mean, there was supposed to be the T-29 was supposed to go into production relatively soon after the end of the war, like the idea was to have about 700 or 800 of them on hand for the invasion of Japan, for Operation Downfall, and Operation... Shoot, I can't remember the name for the invasion of the southern island. It started with a C, but I can't remember. Yes, the bayonets work. And they work very well, actually. This train was a Cromwell tank. Oof. That's a mercy kill. Yeah, Berlin should be interesting once there's actually a progression system and so on. Because right now there's no progression; it's basically just playing to play. Outside of the Battle Pass reward, you do get Battle Pass progress for playing the Battle of Berlin campaign. Interesting that there's not a lot of Germans trying to... Okay, there they are. Ah, there they are. Of fucking course. That is such bullshit. Honestly, I think the close air support, like, should be dramatically limited. It is such a pain in the ass in this game. German air support specifically, like, you would think that the Allied air support would be way better, but most of the time it's not. Most of the time the Germans have better air support than the Allies do, which makes no fucking sense. As far as I'm aware, there's no shrapnel from the bombs, but it's like the black, like there's like a kill, like a huge kill area that the bomb creates. It's like anybody within that area just dies. Now it can be blocked by buildings and cover, but it depends on how close you are. Geez, with all this rubble here, it's really difficult to see the Germans in it. Oh god. Alright. Well, that's fair, I guess. The T-43. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the T-43 tank is strange, to say the absolute minimum. Yeah, the bayonets are really effective, I have to say. Oh, you piece of shit. There we go. Oh. Really? Really? God damn it. Of course he fucking nails me. We need what we really need is a forward spawn point, because we're not going to cap this point without that. Oh, fucking... Are you kidding me? Why are there Germans in here? Why is this team so utterly incompetent? How do you find Berlin stands up to other campaigns? Honestly, I'm not thrilled with it. Like, maybe it's just because everybody is sort of limited, but I can't help but feel that this needs a hell of a lot more work before it's ready to go. Get fucked. The main issues I see with this so far is that because there's no progression, and everybody is stuck basically with the bare minimum unlocks, like, everybody seems really afraid to push, and virtually nobody is building... virtually nobody is building spawn beacons. Like, that's the biggest thing I've noticed, is that almost nobody is building spawn beacons for the attacking teams. And it's really a pain in the ass to try and push. Fuck's sake. And then you've got fucking asshats like that just hanging out on the flank, just machine gunning you as you run in, because I think my issue with this campaign is the maps. It's just like, it's a bunch of buildings like this, with open courtyards separating them with no cover in them. And you just get mowed down like that as you try and cross them. Like, it's ridiculous. It is utterly insane. Like, he just killed the entire fucking squad. And all he had to do was just sit there in the corner. And there is no cover crossing that open field. Absolutely none. You basically just run across it and hope for the fucking best. Whereas virtually every other map on all the other campaigns, like, you've at least got a lot of cover moving up to get near the objective. And where you don't, you can generally minimize the risk. Oh my god, seriously. And then we've got guys hanging out in the buildings there. It's like, guys, come on! This is a terrible rally point. I'm deconstructing this. Is Enlisted PvP only? No. The basic mode is a combination of PvP and PvE. So most of the soldiers you actually see running around the battlefield are AI, because every player leads a squad of AI. So it's myself and 3 other AI in my squad. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, so much for that spawn point. Yeah, there's AI soldiers and player soldiers. Fuck you. You piece of shit. Did he just kill that thing? Yeah, he destroyed it, I think. Oh my god, and then there's another guy over there with a fucking shotgun. My god. The AI with the shotguns is just brutal. Holy fuck. Oh my god, we actually managed to cap the point? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that our team managed to pull themselves together to do that. But yeah, every soldier leads a squad of AI. And so that's why there's so many, that's why there's so much in the kill feeds, and that's why the battles look a lot larger. Because there's only about 10 players on each team? Although the AI can be fucking brutal. Like, they just... If you miss a shot on an AI and you don't have immediate cover to break line of sight, you're dead. Like, the AI will just drop you instantaneously. And yeah, the AI with shotguns is just brutal. Like, it's already bad enough with, It's already bad enough with the, bolt-action rifles? Oh, well. Already threw the fuse. Why are you all the way back here? And this is the other thing that's kind of frustrating about the AI sometimes. It's like, they don't follow you on this map. I think, I have a feeling it's their AI pathing. Their AI pathing just isn't, optimized enough and isn't developed enough. And then you've got people camping out behind our fucking spawn. Like this asshole. God, that's frustrating. And it's just, I get the feeling that it's just this one. Like, in combination of the fact that people don't know the maps, because they haven't played them very much, as well as the maps just being far more open and Killzone-like, is just... It makes everything so much harder. And the only reason that guy got the kill is because he had a fucking bolt action. Do these guys have a spawn point up here? They do. There we go. No wonder they were causing us so much trouble. What I'm trying to do is get across this open ground here, so that way I can build a spawn point that's closer to the objective. That's close enough and inside. Oh, that's a flamethrower. Somebody. You want to build a spawn point? Oh, God. Fuck you. You want to build a spawn point close enough? Uh-oh. You want to build a spawn point close enough to the objective that your teammates can get on the objective quickly? But you can't build it too close because the game blocked you from doing so. Ah, damn it. Why are you up here? Oh, this AI sometimes. Like, why the fuck is he all the way back there? Oh, my lord. Well. I no longer feel bad about not participating in the Berlin campaign CBT. Yeah. This needs a lot more work. It really does. How much of a pain is War Thunder? It's more like this campaign. The rest of the campaigns, this isn't that bad. Oh no. Well, we're all dead. Just Cass. Well, I'm not dead, but all those guys are. Oh, great. The rest of my squad is, and we have no more points. Fantastic. God damn it. Yeah, and I can't spawn anymore. Yeah, it's this campaign. It's a combination of, I think, the fact that people just, first of all, they don't build anything. I think if people built stuff more, like they actually utilize their engineers to build things. What the fuck is the AI? Why was the AI waiting for... Yeah, I think a combination of the fact that people aren't familiar with the maps and the fact that the AI just does not make its way through these maps in an efficient manner just leads to a lot of frustration with this specific campaign, or at least for me. Battle of Normandy and Battle of Moscow are a heck of a lot more fun, I find. They're a lot more polished. The AI move through the maps relatively easily. Yeah, it's just... We even had more players. How the fuck did we loot? Oh, well. This entire team, and this guy just basically flew around in planes the entire game, so that's great. Like fucking hell. Yeah. Anytime you want to push into an objective, there's no cover. You have to push across open ground, and your only hope to get even remotely close to the piece of cover, or to the objective, is to build spawn points. And hopefully build them close enough to the objective that you just don't get immediately plastered. Yeah, I'll send you an invite, engineer. From what I'm told, the body armor on the Soviet soldiers here does reduce a little bit of damage, but it acts like helmets. Like, it acts like a helmet armor. So, helmets do actually reflect, like, pistol shots, like, at high angles, and this will do the same thing. Oh yeah, Mike goes boomer. That's Mike's Gaijin account. Is it safe to call Berlin a meat grinder? Yeah. That's kind of how it feels. It's like you cross open ground till you get to a piece of cover and you hope to God you don't get shot, and then build a spawn beacon inside from cover from where the rest of your team can attack from. The fact of the matter is, though, that most people aren't using their engineers to build spawn points. Either because they don't know any better, or because they're so focused on getting kills that they just refuse to do it. Double check that your accounts are still linked to Bobo. Because people are way too stupid for this campaign. And there's also, I imagine there's also a lot of people joining into this campaign who have never played the game. And they're just like, oh, Battle of Berlin, that's the newfangled thing that they're advertising. I better go spend $50 and join that. There's also a lot of sponsored streamers today. Question is how Germany had a bomber in 1945. I mean, they had a few. Just most of them weren't particularly useful. There's more Germans. Interesting.
Enemies are attacking control point Charlie. Allies are at control point Alpha. The enemy is at control point Bravo. The enemy has captured control point Charlie.
It'd be cool if they used the War Thunder Berlin map. Yeah, except for the fact that the War Thunder Berlin map is, like, massive for infantry. Because all of the War Thunder maps are made to scale within the engine. So you could theoretically take a War Thunder map and drop it into Enlisted. But the problem that you run into there is that the maps are not optimized for infantry gameplay, they're optimized for tank gameplay. And you run into a lot of the same issues. Open boulevards with very little cover, with big old buildings that can house infantry. It's like, you just have to dash across the street, like from street to street in order to get anywhere. Oh god. That was a DTM. Ah, damn. Didn't kill anything that time. Something crawls from the slime at the bottom of a dark Scottish lake. Nice.
The enemy is taking control.
Oh, and I am taking fire. Oh. That was my tail. I feel like I should extricate myself from this situation.
Get back to the battlefield, soldier.
Oof. Yeah, the rear gunners aren't modeled on any of these aircraft. Not yet. Like I said, vehicles are, like I've said before, vehicles are in a very, very unpolished state. Like, bombers don't have any what the fuck just hit me? Bombers don't have any gunners. Like, damage models are just whack.
We've lost control point Alpha.
Really? Get wrecked. River City Ryan, all of the, in the Battle of Moscow, or the Battle of Berlin campaign, all the stuff comes unlocked automatically. Because this is, there's no progression right now. Oh god, I screwed that up big time. That was on me. There's no progression right now. So, everything comes unlocked, and you don't get anything new. Which is why I have everything with a level 1 campaign. Once we go into... This is phase 1 of Berlin testing. Once we go into phase 2, then we'll get more... then we'll get some actual progression. I mainly focus on Normandy. Yeah. Yeah, this is just a closed beta test. Not everything is in yet. Oh, come the fuck on. That should have killed him. Oh, that was a bad throw. Whoops. There we go, that was more like it. Got that guy before he was able to build. I don't know how that guy didn't hit me. Just run through some barbed wire? What? Particular accessories on your soldier, like a helmet or a ranger vest. You send that particular soldier to the reserve. Okay, go back and put that same soldier back into the squad, and the accessories will randomize. Huh. I personally, right now, I don't particularly care all that much, like what accessories are on a soldier. From what I understand, that sort of function out, like the ability to customize the look of your soldiers and so on, is going to come, but it's going to be later. Because they were doing Q&As about it a while back. Like asking people what sort of things they wanted to be able to customize about their soldiers. That guy's still got spawn protection. Damn it. You can tell somebody has spawn protection when they, when you just keep getting hit markers on them and they don't go down. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, it would be nice to be able to customize soldiers so that they're, like, for example, like, give them the proper ammunition web gear, you know? Like, if I'm giving my soldier, if I'm giving my BAR gunners extra ammo, they should get more web gear. Like, they should get the web gear for the BAR magazines, not for, like, M1 carbine magazines. That sort of thing. Because right now, like, the ammunition, the extra ammunition pouches and so on, are not tied to the type of weapon that you have. Like, their appearance isn't tied to the weapon you have. But it would be really cool to be able to see, like, visually see which guy has more, like, has more ammunition loaded on him, just by simply looking at him. Like, if he's got, like, extra, or if he's got, like, the web gear laid over the top of him, then you can easily tell that he is wearing, that he's taking extra ammunition for whatever weapon he is. For whatever weapon he has. That would be pretty nice. That's a lot of Russians. But yeah, you saw the extra armor on that guy only downed him. Like, it didn't keep me from one-shot downing him. It depends. A bandolier is more like a sling that you lay across your body. I'm talking more like a vest that goes over the that goes over your shoulders. I know the Bren gun has like two big pockets on the front of each rifle soldier to carry extra ammo for the Bren gun. Okay, how did, like, none of those rounds hit him? And that one hit him instantly. Hello? Well, there is an ammunition pack back here. Oh god. No! Damn it! Get to cover! What's my impression of the Battle of Berlin so far? Honestly, I'm not thrilled by it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's alright, but I'm not thrilled by the maps. I've said this before, but the maps on Battle of Berlin are basically one open field after another, separated by big apartment buildings, or by big, large government buildings. It's just like open, one bit of open ground after another, with like sort of with weird exceptions, like this bombed-out park. Like, this is kind of the only exception to this rule. And why is there a plant growing in here? Why are there bushes at like the bottom of a crater? The Germans must have developed some secret wonder seed in order to grow bushes at the bottom of bomb craters. Ah, damn it. That's the other thing too, is that the maps are really dark, especially in this evening time, and it makes it difficult to spot people. Like, if somebody doesn't want to be seen, like within a few feet of you, you're not going to see them. Whereas with like Battle of Normandy and so on, it's really easy to see enemies. But with this, it's just the enemy just blends in. Like, really easily. Except when you skyline yourself like that. Like, that just makes you real easy to see. Like, all I know is that there's fire coming from this direction. I don't know where the guy is that's God damn it. Turn the contrast and gamma on? Yeah, that would probably help. But yeah, honestly, I'm not super thrilled. I do not appear to have those settings. Field of view. Camera. Turn the camera shake way down. In fact, I'm just going to turn it off. Yeah, I thought I saw iron. Yeah. Iron is in this. I wasn't sure if I had seen him or not. Like, I could have sworn I saw his name a couple times, but I wasn't certain. And I was too busy to check.
Get to it, men. We're losing.
Here to be semi-auto snipers, so maybe I'll check that out next game. Not a single round hit him. God dang it. That's so frustrating. What is going on with my bullets? I don't know what it is, this test. But I feel like the dispersion is either way up or just the server is not picking up on my shots sometimes. Like, that is really frustrating. I am in a squad. That's why you can see Engineer's name here. Or, well, not so much in a squad, more like a platoon. Yeah, just... God, that was terrible. Ugh, what a pain in the ass. Wait, and with that performance, I was first place. Yeah, alright. Your inner crap style. I got through my wearaboo phase a long time ago. Okay, let's swap some stuff out. It looks like the engineers can build, looks like the engineers can build machine gun nests, I believe. I've seen a few machine gun nests pop up. Wait, really? They just get a K98K? And the Soviets get a sniper SVT? What? Why do the Russians get a semi-auto sniper and the Germans don't? That's just dumb. Pure men are Tiaboos? No. Tiaboos are the worst. They're worse than wearaboos. Okay. Best plane of the war. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. It's clearly the P-47. Everybody knows P-51 best turn fighter World War II. Don't remind me of Sergeant Viddy. Oh god, Viddy. How to be the ragingest Tiaboo there ever was. Be Sergeant Viddy. That guy's level of Tiaboo was something else. Now he makes a bunch of clickbait videos. Like, he left the War Thunder community because people were so sick of his shit. And yes, if you didn't know, you can build anti-tank guns. Granted, these are only 50mm guns, but yes, you can build them. What are you doing? For squadron vehicles, I swear. If you're in his squadron or you enjoy his content, that's great. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but just... Like we can't be friends because you watch video stuff. No, it's not like that. It's just like... The man didn't do himself any favors with the way that he acted. And, he's actually now pretty successful, now that he moved on from making War Thunder content. Like, good for him. But he didn't exactly endear many people to him with the way he behaved. Yeah, the maps themselves are gorgeous. Just incredible. Unfortunately, a lot of them play like ass. I hate to say it, but they really do. I'll just try this. See what happens. The game's mobility is a massive issue. Well, the movement in Enlisted is purposely done that way. Like, the slow side-to-side movement speed and backing up movement speed is done on purpose. Because they want to avoid situations where players can unrealistically dodge bullets. See, this is why you invest in engineers. Because they can do this for you. Oh, they finally got me. Again, this is why you invest in engineers. Engineers are so freaking powerful. And as if that wasn't enough. Build anti-aircraft guns. Granted, the anti-aircraft guns are pretty shit, but it's something. Oh, and I hit him. Whether or not I actually did any damage is another matter, but it is something. Yeah, this enemy team is just getting clobbered. It's just easy win, easy life. Oh, and they finally killed me. Is the MG still intact? No, it's not. Oh well. No matter, I'm just going to deconstruct it and rebuild it. Because you can totally do that. I'm just going to deconstruct it and then rebuild it somewhere else. Is this choke point actually accurate? Yes, the Moltke Bridge was actually a landmark that was fought over. Although I believe the Soviets took it without much difficulty. Oh, I need to switch to a different guy. If I recall correctly, they just didn't have the troops there to... Oh. The Germans, the Germans just simply didn't have the numbers to stop the Soviets from taking Moltke Bridge. Either that or they blew it up. I can't remember. It was one of the bridges they blew up. But yeah, you need to get if you get across the this Moltke Bridge, then you can formulate an assault on the Reichstag. Because the Reichstag is like down over here in this area, and then I think the Kroll Opera House is like down here. Really, the best way to take out one of these machine guns is to use a tank. Oh, or a sniper. Oh, the enemy team actually managed to take the objective. Oh, and they took out. They destroyed it. Damn it. Oh well. It couldn't last forever. Ah, damn it. Well, I got quite a few kills there, so I'm not complaining. When your MG falls over, so you give up on using it. Yeah. Oh, it fell over. Can't use that one anymore. It hit the dirt. Your 5-second rule. Question is he going to remain there? Apparently so. Really? You're just gonna stay there? Okay. Ooh. I'm exposing my side here, but I'm gonna try to get into... Here we go. Try to get into this, like, inner defense area. Oh, they got guys on the point. Alright, well. Just turn ourselves around here. Ever so slowly. How the fuck did you survive that? And why does the 7.92 millimeter MG34 have only 60 rounds? It should be feeding from a belt, not a magazine. Like, what? Devs, why? Why is my engine damaged? Am I on fire? Okay, my engine must be on fire. Either that or there's somebody directly behind me. Well done, Mr. Plane. Well done. Where are the Ruskies? Alright, I'm going to jump quick. Wait. Oh, hi. Oh, okay. That's apparently the thing. Oh, I just started the cannon barrel. No! How dare you? I refuse. That's not good. Oh no, and there's an explosive pack right here. No. I can't do anything. Oh well, I'm gonna delay these guys as much as I can. Like, this thing is totally disabled. Lol. Alright. Come on. Really? Okay, there we go. Like, jeez, dude. Pull out the sniper. Oh, come on. I know that the Soviets can easily get up here, but I'm wondering if I can just flank around them. Catch a few of them. Oh god, gotta move. A lot of people don't realize this as well, but if you just tap the right mouse button, you can use your irons. If you hold the right mouse button, then you zoom in. But if you don't, then you just use the iron sights. Yeah, that army didn't really help you there, did it? Oh. Okay. The Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga. Are the two machine gun turrets on the T-28 AI operated in this? No. They are operated by the player, from what I understand, and they just kind of, like, follow your aim. It's weird. They just act as extra machine guns, basically, for the gunner. I'll break your fucking arms for banana. Pretty much. Okay. Give me a moment, everybody. I am going to take a piss. Because it is that time. Okay. Yes, glitchy gamer chair. Okay. I think now that we've played a little bit of Battle of Moscow, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't speak today. Now that we've played a little bit of the Battle of Berlin, English hard. Let's go play some Invasion of Normandy and Moscow to get some comparison. Is that alright with you, Engineer? Alright. And I am almost done with my Lanchester. I want to try and get my Lanchester unlocked, and then we'll play some Germans. Oh god, streamers with the most kills between Saturday and Sunday can earn money. Holy shit. Holy crap, the prize pool for that is huge. If you get first place in the streamer kill prize pool, you get $3,500, like $3,500. Second place is 1,000, third place is 500, fourth place is 100 gifted subs, and fifth place is 50 gifted subs. Holy shit. That's something. Oh my god, there's a lot of Germans coming that way. That was a flamethrower. That guy was very unlucky. Ow. Okay, maybe he was a little bit lucky. That guy was very unlucky that he had his explosive out. Get the Red Bull ready. Yeah, the devs really buffed the flamethrower by giving them a lot more range. They like doubled the range of the flamethrowers. So they're just a lot more useful in general. That's a lot of Germans. Holy shit. Alright, we gotta build a spawn point. We're gonna defend this. Ah, BF-110. How I have not missed you. Oh wow, he didn't kill anybody. Interesting. Ah, damn it. Alright, time to fall back. Yeah, the flamethrowers are a lot more deadly now. I'm gonna get started on... While I'm here, I'm gonna get started on building a, There we go. Building a spawn beacon for the team. You guys get on the point. There we go. Now our team should have few troubles getting close to the spawn point, or getting close to the objective, I should say. Yeah, the thing about this second floor is that there's generally not a lot of cover up here. Oh, fuck's sake. Why is there nobody else on the point? Team blocks. Alright. Let's actually move back a little bit into the forest here. I want to make it less obvious where I'm firing mortars from. I'm doing all right. I'm a little frustrated at the Battle of Moscow campaign, or the Battle of Berlin campaign. It's not ready. Alright, mortar tube spam. Alright. Come on. Alright, where's this landing? Oh, that's way beyond where I want to be aiming. Oh. They are actually on the point. Alright, well, let's just plaster that thing. Alright, we're actually gonna need to get on the point. This isn't working. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna cap it. Can't really go through that door. Fucking ballsack. Oh, really? Alright. Come on. Oh, this is a terrible spot. Oh, jeez. No, 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 no. No, that was an air burst. That's not really what I wanted. Yeah, the MG Nest is only an Engineer 2 ability. The Engineer 1 does not get access to it. Oh, shit. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's go hunt that vehicle. There he is. Gotcha, bitch. Suck it. Ah, fuck's sake. Level 7 is self-jealous. Yeah. It's very powerful when employed correctly. And it's probably a good thing that it's an Engineer 2 ability and not an Engineer 1. Otherwise, it would be more than a little broken. Oh. Trying to hit anything with the M2 carbine when aimed down sight is like just an exercise in futility. The recoil is so bad on it that you're just not gonna hit anything. So the only way to make the M2 carbine actually effective is to use it from the hip. I blew his track off. Oh, he jumped out. Oh, fuck's sake. Come on, get in the trench, you asshole. Yeah, I am not a fan of the Piat. I only use it because I have to. There we go. Panzer 3N destroyed. Oh, that went way over his head. Oh, I was out of ammunition there anyways. Oopsies. Or at least give the bazooka a chance. Yeah, the Piat should deliver a lot more internal damage to crew, right now, the only way to get an anti-tank weapon to one-shot a vehicle is to hit the ammunition rack. Like, that's really the best way to deal with any vehicle, is to hit the ammo. If you don't hit the ammo, forget it. Not happening. Oh, God. That was triple kill. That's so many Germans! Holy shit! Oh, come on. I was on a roll there. Bullshit. They got an arty strike incoming. Damn. All these trees here, you can't see anything. I mean, some are definitely more claustrophobic than others. This one isn't so bad. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, come on, get AI, get him. Cut him down. Okay. Ah, damn it. Well, they got quite a few kills before they went down. But the engineer is going to have to build a spawn point a lot closer if we're going to have any hope of holding this objective. Have my guys get on the objective. Oh, come the fuck on. Really? Not a single fucking one of those. That's some janky hammer animation. Yeah. Aw, come on. Alright, it's jumbo time. Really? Really? Come on! No way! Excuse me? Since when could the Panzer III penetrate a fucking jumbo from the front? Hello? Something's fucky. Nice meme. No, they haven't added canister ammo. Why the hell would they fix the tanks? Tanks are fine. Da, comrade. Is of no problem. Tanks are too fine. Oh, that was a terrible throw. Dear God. That Mexican bean guy is really getting on my nerves. Nice. We have drained a lot of their tickets though. So that's something. Why are you just guys... I often wonder what some of my AI does. It's like, don't just stand there, shoot the guy, damn it. Are you gonna... Jeez. Yeah, something tells me that those heat rounds are penetrating a lot more than they should. Like, their performance is definitely way higher than they should be. Either that or the Jumbo's armor just isn't that good. Like, they just haven't modeled the armor. Which is entirely possible. I mean, the Puma is already so much more durable than it should be. It's not even funny. Oh, really? And not a single one of those rounds hit him. I don't get it sometimes. I really don't. When players start getting really close to each other, it's kind of a pain. Oh crap, they've got spawn protection. Dang it. I guess this is their spawn. Really? He just shot me straight through. Alright, well I got quite a few guys there before I went down. Yeah, the overpressure damage from War Thunder is not applied in Enlisted. They may share the same engine, but they don't share the same code. Nice, just Puma things. There we go. God, what am I taking fire from? This team, man. It's basically me and Engineer carrying this team. And that's pretty much it. Generally, my teams do pretty well on this map, but the enemy team has been playing very well, and, like, well over a quarter of our team hasn't done anything. Yeah. Almost every single one of their guys has at least 20 kills, if not more. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. I tried to throw the grenade back. Damn it. I thought it was F to throw the grenade back, not middle mouse button. Who the fuck makes it middle mouse button? Hello? Make it the same button you used to throw the... Whatever. God damn it. Yeah, if you don't play the fucking objective in this game, then you're completely and utterly worthless to your team. Like, I hate to break it to you, but, like, this game isn't about kills. Like, kills help, but if you're not on the objective, you're not helping. Like, you may as well not be playing the game. And this is especially true for Enlisted, because everybody needs to be on the point as often as possible. Especially when you're in a concealed position where artillery can't kill you. Like these guys, basically everybody from Danny Wild down was utterly useless that game. Didn't do a damn thing. And it was basically myself and Engineer that were doing a lion's share of the work. And that's not going to cut it if you're defending. If you're attacking, you can get away with that. But as a defender, no, you can't. Only need another 39,000. I was suppressing the first objective with HE shells, and I see players just to the end of the map flanking around and nobody moving into the objective. Yeah. It's beyond annoying. Especially when nobody builds any spawn beacons. Now, granted, at the very last objective there, I probably could have spent some time and built some spawn beacons, but I don't know if it would have made a damn difference with the way that our team was deciding to play that. Oh yeah, putting spawn beacons out in the open. Generally, though, I find that those don't tend to last long because they quickly get destroyed by like arty strikes or enemy aircraft or something. So I haven't seen that very much. Usually when people put a spawn point down, they're smart enough to put it in a decent place. Whew. Yeah, so I need another 4 or 5 good games as the Americans. Like, if we had won that game, then I probably would have gotten a huge chunk. At least, like, 15k. experience. Also, the Germans just never get 200 kill streak. Yeah, how else?
Artillery, grid reference. Our men are capturing Bravo. Our men are capturing Charlie. We've taken control point Charlie. We've lost control point Alpha.
Ah, damn it. I'm too close. There we go. Hope they'll add the M4A3 Sherman because the M4A2 engine is just horrendous. I don't think it's so much the engine as it is the fact that the vehicle isn't upgraded. Upgrading the vehicle actually makes quite a bit of difference. That's where the M2 carbine really comes in handy. M2 carbine basically just acts as a submachine gun in most cases, because the recoil and the recoil pattern is just so bad that you're not going to hit anything otherwise. 242 would be interesting to watch. If I recall correctly, the developers already confirmed that the Germans will be getting the Jagdpanzer 4 70. So they're going to be getting the Jagdpanzer 470 with the Panther's gun. I don't even know what I'm shooting at. I just only have 2 bullets in the mag. Oh. Yeah, the Germans are going to be getting the Jagdpanzer 470, and I believe the Americans are going to be getting the M10. Not quite an even matchup, but that's what we're getting. I guess the Jagdpanzer 470 could be balanced in the simple fact that it doesn't have a turret and it's got a pretty limited firing arc. So you're gonna have to shift the hull of the vehicle to aim the gun a lot. Not to mention the fact that vehicles are blind, so anything outside of that very narrow arc that the Jagdpanzer 4 can see directly in front of it, it's not going to be all that useful.
The enemy has captured control point Bravo.
Whoop. They're pissed. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. So look at the sniper go around a little bit. Oh god, Engineer's just getting hit with a flamethrower. Oh no. Never mind, they were up there. It can't be stopped. Ah, I don't know about that. Cass is definitely a thing. Ah, fuck's sake. Looks like my sniper. Wow, my AI buddy with the sniper Garand. He got up off the ground, turned around, and boom headshot at the guy that downed him. Yeah, the other issue is that if you stay back at the back of the map with your tanks and just fire high explosive or fire at enemy tanks the entire game, that's often not going to save you. Like, that's often not going to ultimately grant you success for your team. Like, sure, you may keep enemy tanks out of the fight for a bit, but it's only a matter of time until infantry gets to you and flanks you. So you'll have to stay way back. Is that Puma Commander's head up? It is. Ah, damn it. If he had just stayed up a split second longer, I could have gotten him. Oh, you idiot. Damn it, he was supposed to be my backup. Oh, they really don't like that sniping position. Really? They're capping C? I don't know how this is not a tank spot. Like, excuse me? It's little things like this that really annoy me about this game. Like, why is that magically not a tank spot? Oh, that was not what I wanted to press. I think that might have been the AI that was aiming at me and just didn't take the shot. AI does that sometimes. Where you kill a bunch of his buddies, but you don't fire often enough to aggro him to immediately take a shot, because if I recall correctly, the AI in this game are like the immediacy of their response is based entirely on how fast you are firing your weapon. So weapons like the flamethrower and machine guns get the highest aggro, generally speaking, because they fire the fastest. Or submachine guns, they also get really, really high aggro. Or the AI will go for them first. But if you're firing like a semi-auto rifle, like at a slow pace, or you're firing a bolt-action rifle, the AI tends to ignore you and take a lot more time with trying to kill you. Yeah, snipers are great for picking off AI. Because, like, you don't fire very fast, and you just pick them off one at a time. Alright, have a good one, Engineer. Let me know when you're back. Do that one. Before sure to see the Puma panic and they can't pin my frontal armor. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Later. I'm just double checking something here. Yeah. All right. Let's keep working towards the Lanchester. Would a Hell Let Loose customization system be good? I'm perfectly alright with that. Although Gaijin is probably going to look for some way to monetize their customization system. Because, well, it's a free-to-play game, so they got to make money somehow. So I could easily see them charging gold for some a customization pack. It just like gives you various web gear and soldier options. It would be really funny if, once we get the ability to customize our soldiers outside of, like, customize their appearance, if you just made all of your squads, like, all the same guy, just made everybody Chad. Because there is a guy in here, there is a character face in here that makes you look like Chad Thundercock. That'd be super funny.
The enemy is taking control point Bravo. Control point Alpha is out.
Oh god.
Control point Charlie is out.
Ah, damn it. Get the cover. Ah! Here we go. Alright, this is the guy with the faster medikit use. Screw you! Really? Are you kidding me? Alright. Oh, okay, never mind. You know, this is the sort of thing that makes me question what the hell the devs were thinking when they put in vehicles in this state. Actually, I should probably switch back to AP if I'm going to deal with this Panzer III. Odds are he's still kicking. Fuck you, tree. Why you always gotta be in my way? Yeah, the plane damage models and the tank damage models are just terrible. Shells don't do any damage. It's super funny that the high explosive rounds for the Sherman 75s are way better at killing Pumas than the AP rounds are. Like, excuse me? There we go. That's more like what I was hoping to see. Guys, word of advice, don't stand right behind a tank. What the hell? That's the other thing I really hate about this, is that high explosive rounds just simply don't do anywhere near as much damage as they should against infantry. Like, I get it, you don't want to make the tanks, like, too powerful, but at the same time, it's like, when their damage models are fucked, and they don't do their damn job, like, what's the point of having them? What the blazes? Just took my track off. I have no idea what just took my track off. That's the other thing, too. Tanks are blind, so... you're kinda screwed. Alright, I'm gonna try and repair this. Alright, guys, come on, get back in the tank. Nice. Everybody managed to get in, nobody died. Like, come on, what am I supposed to work with? What am I supposed to do with this 75 HE? Like, this shit should be fragment. It should be delivering at least as much fragmentation as as just a standard frag grenade. Right now, it's just... I feel like I'm just annoying the infantry and not killing them, you know? Of course, it's not pretty. Yeah. And the 75... American 75mm HE was particularly good at its fragmentation roll. In fact, they found that the only gun that had better fragmentation than the 75mm high explosive was the 105. Only the 105 was better than it, in a contest between the 105, 75, 76, and a bunch of other field guns. And I don't think the 155 was there, because that's more, if I recall correctly, that's like divisional artillery. This was like field artillery. But yeah, the 75 was only slightly beaten out by the 105 in terms of its fragmentation capability. Like, come on! Not to mention the fact that the game decision to make turret traverse, like, really fucking slow. This is a fully upgraded jumbo, by the way. Like, and so the turret traverse is a little bit faster, but by default, it is so bad. It's really a pain in the ass. And the only time the high explosive ever seems to do anything is if it's hitting a hard surface. If it's hitting a soft surface like the ground, like just all of the fragmentation disappears and you only get the blast, and the blast just annoys people. It doesn't kill them. Oh yeah, there's no stabilizer either. Now, to be fair here with the stabilizer, most units didn't use the stabilizer on the Sherman. And that was simply because most of them were not trained to use it. In fact, like, if I recall correctly, there weren't even manuals issued to the troops on how to use the stabilizer. And the guys that started using them basically had to figure it out on their own. Now, once they did figure it out, a lot of units swore by them. Like, they wouldn't use the Shermans without them. But a vast majority of troops just simply had no idea how to work the stabilizer. Because it was just so damn secret. Like, I shouldn't have to direct hit people with a high explosive round in order to kill them. Kind of ridiculous. Like, I'm not doing bad, but like, that isn't great. Is the stabilizer that complex? I don't know. The issue was that they just weren't... Troops were not trained to use the stabilizers. Like, they weren't taught how to use them. Because it was a state secret. Really? Oh, that was a bomb. Of course it was. Alright. Jump out and fix this stupid thing. There we go. Back up. Yeah, I mean, the developers seem keen on fixing the issues. Like, that's for sure. But I think some issues like the vehicle damage models and so on are a lot deeper down in the code, and they just aren't as big of a priority. Which is why we're not seeing like immediate fixes for them. I suspect that most of the development work right now is being put into Battle of Moscow. I mean, as it probably should be, because that is the next big content drop. But at the same time, it's like, it's kind of frustrating. I would much rather them work on the current. I'd much rather them work on and perfect the current content than them just move on and start working on something else. Like, there's enough content here to keep me playing for quite a while. Oh my lord. Alright. I had a good run. So people say with this game's broader appeal, this could take over War Thunder as Gaijin's flagship title and may end up sidelining War Thunder. Yeah, I could see that. Not as many people are going to be interested in a vehicle combat game. Like, especially one as complex as War Thunder. I'd say this definitely has a much wider appeal compared to War Thunder, by far. In addition, with how poorly in general that War Thunder has been handled over the last few years, I think a lot of people are just sick and tired of Gaijin's BS, and they want a fresh title. And because this isn't being developed by Gaijin, it's merely being published, I think people are hopeful that, including myself, are hopeful that a lot of the same mistakes won't be repeated. Pretty solid amount. Or is it going to force their Gaijin to fix their shit in War Thunder? I don't know, man. Like, honestly, after playing Enlisted and seeing how much the developers actually do care about the game,
Shut up!
and instead of
More
Hey,
drops,
Red Tip.
here we go.
Yeah, thanks for the 31 months, man. Yeah, with Enlisted in general, I get a feeling of... I get this feeling from the developers that's very, very different from Gaijin. Like, the developers seem to have this attitude of, where are the problems, how can we fix them? Rather than Gaijin's approach where, here are the problems, we're not going to fix them, and here's an excuse why we won't fix it. Or, we know that there are problems, but we refuse to acknowledge any sort of development being done on it to address the issue. Or they say, like, we're going to be continuing to look at data, and then we will apply a solution, and the solution comes like 8 months later or something like that. You know there are problems, shut the fuck up and have this Bob Simple tank. Yeah. Now, I don't think that War Thunder should stop making content. With the way that War Thunder's development works, with the fact that Gaijin licenses out production of their game models and then codes it in-house, and like codes it into the game in-house, I don't think that there's any reason for them to stop introducing more content. It's just that Gaijin seems to be adverse to admitting any fault of their own. Like, they can't seem to admit that there's a problem somewhere. You tell them there's a problem, and then they come up with a billion reasons why it isn't a problem, instead of accepting the fact that there's probably an issue there and fixing it. And I'm not saying that Gaijin doesn't fix anything. They do. They fix a lot of things on a regular basis. But it's usually small things, and they very rarely address the balance of the game. They do it too rarely. And blatantly obvious, like, battle rating adjustments that need to be made just don't get made on the regular. Push Enlisted into the ground. Well, I think the way that Gaijin looks at it is that if Enlisted succeeds, which I think it will, if Enlisted builds up a large following, then they can start pushing, and then, like, they may actually have to start competing with their own product. Either that, or they may just, like, sideline War Thunder and just say, screw it, we're gonna focus all of our efforts and money into Enlisted. I was really scared that this game would have been like War Thunder, where nothing gets fixed, but it has been so much better. Yeah. Far East of the Pacific? Yeah, for now, I know that their main effort is getting these 4 ready to go. Like, ready and playable. Like, that's their main effort right now. But there's no reason why we can't see more campaigns in the future. Absolutely no reason why we can't see more. Yeah, Enlisted has been a really, really fresh and really nice experience overall. It has its issues, it has its annoyances, like any game does. But overall, I much prefer Enlisted than I do prefer War Thunder right now. Yeah, theoretically, they could expand their campaigns into the modern day, even. No reason why they can't do that. Yeah, and the grind has been... Like, the grind for this game, it's a free-to-play grind, so there's gonna be one there. It's really not bad. Like, it's not bad at all. Operation Desert Storm, I'm sold. Actually, let's get Fenji in here. Oh, never mind, it gave me a game. Now, I do think it's worth pointing out that the grind for War Thunder wasn't amazingly bad either. Back when there were only 5 tiers. I think the issue with War Thunder is the fact that because they advanced into more modern vehicles, and the game really opened up with the amount of stuff they could put in, they opened the game up without really adjusting the grind. And so, up to about Tier 3, the grind in War Thunder is really easy. You can get it done within a matter of days. But once you get past Tier 4, once you get past about Tier 4, the game really slows down. Jesus Christ, there's so many Germans. Oh my god. It's just, how many Germans do you want in your building? Yes! Oh god. Holy shit. Normandy instead of the new stuff? Yeah, I got pretty frustrated with the new maps. I'm not a fan. And there's not enough new stuff there to keep me interested, especially considering the fact that there's no progression. You're just playing to play, and not to actually earn anything. It was probably a bad idea to run smack dab into that artillery barrage, wasn't it? Yeah, rank 6 and rank 7 vehicles in War Thunder just take forever to research. Unless you are, like, laser focused on it. Like, I don't think I realized how terrible of a grind that War Thunder had become until I played this game. And while there is definitely a grind here, and I'll admit I like a good deep progression system like Enlisted has. While there is a grind here, it's really not bad, especially if you're running premium account or with a battle pass or something. Like, the grind is perfectly reasonable. Oh god, I don't have any bullets. There we go. Having them talisman with premium was Giga CBT to an immense degree. Yeah, Naval was even worse. Like, Naval is such a clusterfuck. It had some good potential, but like, Gaijin seemed determined.
Shut up! Bless God and get fruitful!
At every point.
Top tier grind is so bad the police came to my house cause I was raging so hard at it. True story.
Jesus, really? Oh god. Did I get it? I think I got it. Yep, I got it. I shall refill my ammo from... Or I guess not. Okay. Stu, I would say end yourself, but I know I don't even have to say that. It's like, don't, Stu's just like, don't worry, I already hate myself as it is. But yeah, Enlisted is like a breath of fresh air. It really is. It's an experience that's similar to War Thunder in some ways, but in the good ways. Like, a deep progression system, very fun combat, for the most part. Like I said, it has its issues. Very fun combat. Like, like, hundreds of thousands of hours, easy. You could sink into this. Addictive gameplay, like, really good gameplay. But without a lot of the Gaijin bullshit bureaucracy. Like, you can definitely tell that there are different developers behind this game. Like, developers that really do care about their product and put a heck of a lot of time into it. Like, they're interested in making the game as good as it can be, and not interested in making excuses as to why they can't fix issues. And granted, there are some issues that I really wish would be addressed faster than some. Like, vehicle damage models need a total rework. Like, they are just terrible in their current state. some of the movement is getting significantly better by the day, but it still needs some more work. Close air support needs to be nerfed. Like, or at least some of the close air support needs to be nerfed. I will suicide to make sure you die. Worth it. McQ times, yeah. All about McQ times. Jesus. That flamethrower is spicy. Oh, okay. Woo! God damn it. You're supposed to be dead. Why do you only have one bullet? AI Plox. I love how the AI like fires like most of their magazine and then just doesn't bother to reload.
You're capturing a control point.
Oh god. That could have gone better.
The enemy is taking control point Bravo.
Oh god. Oh wow. That was like 6 kills and with 1 grenade. Wait, what? There you are. I was like, where the heck is this guy? That was sneaky. Needs to be a keybind to repack mags. The system is cool and all, but no one in their right mind would be running around with 5 mags with 5 to 7 rounds in them. Well, soldiers may also not be issued like just loose ammunition. Like, generally speaking, when you go into combat, you're not just carrying loose rounds on you. You're carrying them preloaded in a magazine before combat. If I recall correctly, at least with the M1 carbine, I don't know about the M2 carbine, but I know with the M1 carbine, the ammunition came pre-packaged with magazines. Like, or it came in packs with stripper clips that you could just feed into the magazines themselves. And at every point, these GIs would just ditch their old ones and get new ones anytime they got resupplied. Oh god. All right. We really need a closer spawn point to Bravo. That one off to the right there is just isn't close enough. Yeah, I don't know who is in charge of War Thunder Naval right now, but it's a clusterfuck to say the very minimum. Come on, you were not in that window a split second ago. God damn it.
The enemy has taken control point Charlie. We're almost out of reinforcements.
Haha, yes.
Control point Bravo is under our control.
Yeah, almost everybody I talk to says that Naval High Tier is just cancer. Pardon the pun, but I'm glad I jumped ship from Naval when I did. Like, I quit Naval a couple patches before it's like, at least three, I think it was like 3 patches before it really started to go downhill.
Control point Charlie is under our control.
But yeah, after a few patches, I started getting a bad feeling about Naval, about where it was going, and so I left. And just decided I was going to consolidate on tanks. And just focus on tanks. And I'm very glad I did. Tank gameplay in War Thunder is still pretty fun, but it is not without its own issues as well. Yeah, I think if I was particularly interested in playing with naval stuff, I would just go play World of Warships. If I had to play a free-to-play game about warships, then that would be the game I would go play. Like, at the moment, I just have zero interest in playing War Thunder Naval. Well, I killed 2 guys. That's better than nothing. Oh, this guy just has a grenade. Whoops. Oh, that was a bad throw. Fuck. Oh. Oh, Jesus. That arty strike must have landed in the bottom floor. Oh, that squad's not ready. Oops. That's grenade. Fuck. Of course, my AI runs into the enemy grenade. Damn it, I don't have any bullets left. Fuck. Wait. Why can't I spawn? Huh? Why can't I spawn? Nice beam. I can no longer spawn. You're out of spawns? I didn't even know there was a limited amount of spawns. Oh really? 10 deaths and you're out? I didn't know that. I had no idea. I just thought you had unlimited spawns.
Control point Charlie has been lost.
Okay. This team, man.
We've lost the battle.
Yeah, I'd never died enough times in a single battle for it to be a factor. Oh my, jeez, I got 15k on defeat. Trying to carry a scrub team. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very, very close. Yep. Another 8.5k and I am there. If I were to spend money on this game, what should I get? I would get the machine gun squads. Get yourself the machine gun squad, as well as battle pass and premium time. If you can only spend money on one thing, buy yourself the battle pass. Like, do yourself a favor and get yourself a battle pass, because you get so many more rewards. Like, this is how you're going to basically be able to equip your soldiers within a reasonable period of time. Yeah, I just want to finish my American campaign. But yeah, buy the battle pass. If you can afford it, get yourself some premium time. And if you still have some more money you want to spend on the game, then get yourself the premium machine gun squad. Either for the Americans or for the Germans, just depending on what you want to do. Yeah, I have a creator code. I'm glad that you asked. Actually, if you click on Nate, if you click on the Enlisted picture down below that says get 3% off the Enlisted store, if you click on that, that will take you to the Enlisted store. You can buy whatever. And that will support me. So, no, thank you. Thank you for your support. But yeah, get the machine gun squads. If you have extra money to spend. They're like $20 a piece, and they're fantastic. Like, they are ridiculously deadly.
Holy shit.
Congrats, Mania, you are already a mod. Should I just, like, unmod people who do that? No. What I need to do is I need to put in, like, a giga waste. Do what Snoop does and put in, like, a giga waste button. Where you just burn off, like, 50k of your points. No. This was not a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Engineer to do that. Thank you, Engineer. Ow. Yeah, the way you get through this initial stage is have somebody in a tank fire a few high explosive rounds into this bunker here. Oh god. That ragdoll though. Oh boy. What? How did not a single one of those shots hit him? Like, excuse me? Oh, jeez. Okay. There's still more than a few, enemies up there. Ah, shit, this is the wrong level. Ah. Oh, at least you went to the right level. Fuck. Oh, alright. Oh god. You have to run so damn far to get to this next objective.
Our team started capturing a control point.
And of course, both of my other guys are just standing there. Nice. Yeah. Ah, fuck's sake. Why are you still all the way back here? It's like, hello? Oh god, that's a machine gun. No. What is my other AI doing? He's just like stuck in there. I'm also not entirely certain why he needs to rack the bolt every time. What the fuck is this AI doing? I don't understand why he needs to rack the bolt every time. Like, even if it's a partial reload. Yeah, it's like a partial it's an open bolt gun. You don't have to rack the stupid bolt if it's a partial reload. Hell, even if it isn't a partial reload, you shouldn't have to rack the bolt unless you fired the gun so that the bolt locks close or drops on in an empty chamber. Oh, okay. Let's see, where are you? Oh my god, why is he all the way back here? Like, what? The AI was hiding. Good one. Well done, Ender Jaeger. Well done. Shoot the MG to disable it. Alright. Benji and I are handling it. There's a guy outside the front door here. Oh, that's friendly. There we go. It's like... You want to catch a German bullet with his face? I guess. Oh, jeez. Probably should have taken the sniper rifle, actually. Just set myself up on one of these ridges and pick people off. But I wouldn't be attacking the objective now, wouldn't I? Yeah, the big thing with this map is to have some proper tank support if the enemy is using a lot of the machine guns. Like, if the enemy is using the machine guns a lot, then really your only hope is to... Your only hope is to get some tank support and direct fire those MGs. What the fuck is with... Jesus Christ. I like how it still says full auto, or semi-auto kills, even though this is clearly full auto. Oh yeah, there we go. No full auto in the building. Yeah, remember, children, no full auto in the building. There we go. Take out that MG. Oh, they all have spawn protection. Now they don't. Yeah, they've got a spawn beacon over here. There we go. Actually, I'm going to swap to the other sniper since he has more ammo. Honestly, it's probably better if you just shoot the machine guns. Just disable them for the enemy's use. Damn. Jesus Christ. Guy just wiped out so many of us. Looks like we managed to get a spawn beacon up, though. Oh. There we go. That's GG. Hey, there we are. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I'm 500 off. Alright, have a good one, Necros. Thanks for hanging out. Hashtag Gaijined. Fuck it. I'm just gonna finish it with 9 gold. I can't be arsed. I really can't. I was gonna gold that bitch. Fuck it. Yeah, that's a bruh moment right there, if there ever was one. Here, Engineer, I'm gonna jump out of the squad real quick, and I'm gonna test out the Lanchester. Throw it on one of my infantry squads and just test it on the range. Practice. Can't out-jibble the guy jiggle. Yep. The shield chester. Oh god, the recoil is all over the fucking place. I mean, it's not crazy bad, but it's not great either. And this thing should realistically actually be using 50-round magazines, not this 32-round crap. Sights are kind of nice, though. They're not great, but they're not terrible either. If you mount it, it's way better. Fear your German gun. The proper way you censor that, Stug, is you censor the man part. We gotta be inclusive to everybody, remember. Yeah, like that. Jermixon. Jermixon, more like Jermixon in the kitchen. Got him. Yeah. He's Jermixon. Yeah, I fail to see the reason why... I fail to see any specific reason as to why I would ever use a Lanchester. When I could either just use... When I could just use a shotgun or a Sten gun. Like, there is literally no point to this gun. Why did they take out the M1 Thompson? Well, it wasn't. If I recall correctly, it wasn't in the closed beta test either. It's in the practice mode, like it's in the game files. But for whatever reason or another, it's not there. Like if I walk over here, like there's the Thompson. Come on, you can't tell me I'm carrying too much weight here. Fucking bullshit. That's what it is. But yeah. It's there. Although, to be fair, the Thompson is not as good as the grease gun. Like, yeah, it fires faster, but it's got way more recoil. Like, the recoil is nigh uncontrollable. Not even the proper Thompson? Not for this period, no. Thompsons by this period would have been the standard M1s or the M1A1s. They would have dropped that cuts compensator, and they would have had a side charging handle instead of the top-mounted one. Grease gun is already not that good. Well, the Thompson is significantly better in terms of rate of fire and therefore DPS, but it also has a lot more recoil. Grease gun should be lower DPS, but way better recoil control. Like, the gun should not bounce around very much. Hey, it's Mike! Yo, webcam. Yeah. What's up? I appreciate that, Mike. Thanks, Bay. So you survived the streams. How'd they go? I think I may end up playing for like 1 more hour. Bit rates dropped down to 3 megabytes per second at points. Great meme. Nice. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, I'll probably play for like another hour and a half or so. And then I've got to head off because I got to go to a remembrance service for a close family friend that died this week. Yeah. It was one of my dad's close friends. Like, the guy was, like, healthy last week, and then he got, like, some sort of lung condition. I don't know what the details are. He got some sort of lung condition and died within a week. Just out of the blue. I think he was in his 70s or 80s. But yeah, like, really sad. Because I had known the guy as long as I can remember, since he and my dad were very close friends. So... Was it Takoof? No. No, it wasn't COVID. It was something else. His family hasn't been specifically clear on what killed him. But, yeah. He just, like, out of the blue, lung condition, dead within a week. That's all I know. So yeah, we're gonna play a little bit more. Oh yeah, Mike. I just finished the American Tech tree. I just got the Lanchester, and there is literally no reason to ever use it. Like, there's just no point. It's pretty much an MP28 or a Sten gun copy. Like, virtually no other reason. I would have finished the tree before you did, Vengineer, if I had been playing the last 4 days. Or the last 5 days, I should say. I've been up to my nostrils in school papers, and once I'm done streaming, I've got to get back on papers. Imagine not having 200k gold left over. You can make it happen. Right? Huh? Huh? I'll be the first person to finish Berlin in 5 minutes. Fucking Phase 2 rolls out. 5 minutes later, Mike is running around with a fully upgraded Sturmgewehr squad. Or Volkssturmgewehr. You know it. Yeah. Also, flamethrowers are so much better now. Now that they've been buffed. Like, they aren't god tier good, but they are pretty damn good. What do you think about Berlin so far? Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. My issue with Berlin is the maps. Like, the maps basically seem to consist of, like, government building, open space, more government building, open space. Like, that's pretty much it. And it's a complete pain in the ass to try and attack through. I think if I had, like, if I could, like, set my squads up, and I wasn't limited by what was being given me, then I probably could be doing better. But as it stands at the moment, like, with the pre-made squads, I'm not doing particularly well with it. Not to mention the fact that because there's virtually no, Jeez. That's a lot of Americans. Oh, okay. Where was I going with that thought? Oh yeah, another big issue is the fact that none of the teammates are building any spawn points. It's like I'll clear the way with like a T-34-85 and or a Panther or something, and I'll do amazing things, get the team all ready to go to take the objective, and like none of them take advantage of it. Yeah, I keep jumping. Oh yeah, something, change that they made today. Not today, or was it today? Yeah. I think it's today. Jumping now dramatically drains your stamina a lot faster than it used to.
The enemy is taking the control point. Our mission is to hold our position.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So the AI are learning the maps, like, as time goes on? Ah, if that's the case, then that makes so much more sense as to why the AI were just being, like, completely and utterly useless half the time. Because it was like, I would tell my AI, go jump on the objective. And I would turn around and, like, half my AI is just, like, kind of standing there not knowing what to do. Like, my AI never seemed to be there when I wanted them to be there. I mean, granted, they're generally not there when you want them to be there anyways, but they were especially bad today. Man, I forgot how good the WZ-28 is.
The enemy is trying to take the control point.
That's a grenade. Or that's an explosive. Yes, come through this opening. I dare you. Holy crap. God, I really did forget how good this WZ-28 was. I've been playing so much US because I've been maining it the last few weeks.
Many thanks!
Oh god. Durak! Thank you for the 19 viewers, appreciate it. Oh god, I'm almost out of ammo. Oh, okay, well that solves that problem. Suddenly, it's not so much of a problem anymore. Dear God, I missed every single one of those shots? I feel like the sights on the G43 are a heck of a lot more constricted than the M1. I'm used to my superior aperture sight. Yeah, I definitely feel like the gun obscures a lot more of the target with the G43. I will say, it is pretty nice not having to worry about getting cast as often when playing the Germans. Alright, have a good one, Dura. Appreciate it. Yes, get some of your own medicine, Mr. Flamer. Jesus. Come on! Why am I getting hit by the blasted... Ah. Why did that down me? That's so frustrating. God damn it! I was in the next room and it still downed me. What? Why didn't you shoot? You had the bullets in the gun, why didn't you pull the trigger? Oh, you probably had to still rack the bolt and I was trying to get under fire. Yeah. Oh, come the fuck on! What? He knifed me while he was down, are you fucking kidding me? Hello? Game? Man, that is some serious delay. Like, that is some serious ping delay right there. My lord. Of course I run directly into a fucking arty strike. God damn it. Where else would the arty strike be than where I need to go? God, fuck. Yes. The Free Golden Eagles app is long dead. I haven't used the Free Golden Eagles app in, like, so many years. I got, like, one sponsored video with them and that was it. So, the fact that that link is even still there is kind of hilarious. Is there a new app floating about? I mean, like I said, I got like one sponsored video from them, and that was it. And I basically got nothing out of it. Like I said, it's kind of nice knowing that the BF-110s aren't always gunning for me. Get into the hole. Oh, jeez. Alright. Yeah, personally, I've never gotten much enjoyment out of watching just ads to get a tiny amount of GE. I'm not that desperate. I mean, I could get it if like you need just a little bit more to buy something, but beyond that, just save some money and buy it. Oh, balls. MP28s are definitely not as powerful as M1 Karens. We drained quite a few of their tickets, though. Oh, God. I'm hoping that they open this door. Got one. They're all surveys that lead nowhere? Oh god, I hate that. Download the app and reach level 50? God, imagine being that desperate for Golden Eagles that you watch and complete all of those freaking surveys and like just give away all of your information to a bunch of scammers. Ugh. Well, it doesn't look like we're definitely going to win this game, but that's okay. The US usually wins this. Oh, okay. I was going to try and jump in, but guess not. Guess I'll just do this then. Why can't I use this? Oh my god, there's so many in the open. Why haven't they cleared us out of this bunker yet? Okay, I was gonna say. Like, why haven't they done anything about that bunker? You just rack up so many kills there. Oof, rip Benji. Oh, jeez. Come on, get up there. Yeah, but I can't see anything at this range. Alright, time to move. Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop down here. Oh, that's a, that was an American. Oh, jeez. Alright, we gotta get on this cap. Really? We may just be able to pull this one out. Oh, yeah. Look at all these guys in the open. Oh, okay. Yeah, the enemy team ran out of steam here. Oh, okay. They ran out of steam and they didn't build enough, they didn't build any spawn beacons. If they had built some spawn beacons closer to the objective, then they probably could have won that. Holy shit, 24k. Nice, babe. Ah, yes, just a casual 122 kills. Easy. Alright, we got the Sturmpistol. Alright, which of my squads... Alright. You... Remove unnecessary equipment. Yeah, if you don't build spawn points, especially on that objective, you will fail. Like, it's that simple. Alrighty. Ah, damn it, it just occurred to me that I need to claim my own orders. Back! And will you stream again? I would like to play as Germans with you in Normandy, but you'll leave soon today. I might stream tonight more tonight when I get back. But I am not certain. I may just spend this evening relaxing and working on some homework. So at the very minimum, I will definitely stream tomorrow. But it will be at a later time. Like, it'll be from about an hour and a half ago and onwards on Saturday. Alright, have a good one, Derp. I mean, today I'm going to be streaming for close to 8 hours. Probably about 7.5 hours. Because I started at 8. Yeah, I started at 8 o'clock. Oof. I may as well, buy a bunch of guys using my bronze order. Just some extra dudes that, as I fill out my squads, will come in handy. Yeah, more bombers is always nice right now. Nice. Alrighty. What time is it? 2:30? Yeah, so I'll probably play for at least another half hour, maybe another hour. Yeah, I heard about that, Mike. I don't know if I'm going to participate. I don't think I don't have the time this weekend. Like, if I had no homework to do, then I would be all over that shit. But, or I would at least try. But, not this weekend. This weekend I've got, let's see, I've got one paper I need to finish. That's like halfway done. And then I've got a 10-page paper that I've got to write and turn in. And then I've got another paper that's due on Wednesday. That one's another like 5 or 6 pages. I'm just up to my nostrils right now in papers. Oh, and I've also got a meeting with my professor, with one of my professors on Monday, to talk about one of my other papers that I turned in. Because that one's, like, the entire term is like based around a single paper. But such is the life of a history major. If you don't like writing papers, you don't become a history major. Because that's pretty much all you do. Well, what I'm probably going to do is get my bachelor's degree in history here in the United States, and then I'm going to aim to get my master's degree in Europe through one of the German universities. German or Austrian, just depends on what's available. General history or anything specific? Well, your bachelor's, your bachelor's is just kind of general. And then your master's is more of a specific thing. So I'm gonna get my bachelor's here in the U.S., and then I'm going to apply to a German or Austrian university overseas, and then attempt to get in there for a military history degree. Because U.S. universities are fucking terrible with regards to military history degrees. Like, they just don't offer military history very much, period. And, in a lot of cases, it's, like, actively being pushed out of the university system.
We've lost control point Charlie.
It's kind of a pain. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty much out of ammunition anyways, so... Yeah, they'll recognize a US bachelor. It's actually way easier to get in once you actually have your bachelor's degree. You can get in before that, but you generally have to go through a year of what they call, at least in Germany, you have to go through a year of what they call Studienkolleg, which is... Excuse me, while I kill these guys. Studienkolleg is like a special school that gets you that like helps you get more fluent with the language and gets you more comfortable in Germany. Essentially, like prepares you for university in Germany, or I don't think Austria has it, but I know Germany does. But yes, they do recognize US bachelors. I'm not just a fan of Military History Visualize's YouTube channel, I'm actually very good friends with Military History Visualized.
Taking control point Bravo.
Bernard and I have been friends for a couple years now. In fact, I need to be giving... I've got a few extra of his most recent book on German assault team tactics, or Sturmgewehr assault team tactics, the Sturmzug book that he and Military Aviation History put together. I've got like 5 or 6 extra copies from him for me to give away, and I need to figure out a good system by which I can give them away, so I can ship them off to people. There we go. Reservist officer, huh? You know, I'd heavily considered the military for a long time, and I ultimately decided that the military life just isn't for me. As fascinating as I find it to study, I'm not all that interested in living it. And I have the utmost respect for people who willingly volunteer to do that. But yeah, military history for a vast majority of people, like, just in the US, just isn't a thing. Like, there are some universities, like the University of Kansas, I believe, that has a long tradition of military history, but they're really the exception rather than the rule. I mean, I get it. Not every, like, most people these days are probably not all that interested in military history as far as like pursuing a history degree in that. But at the same time, I think it's a critical piece of history that you just simply can't ignore. Much in the same way that you shouldn't, that social history shouldn't be ignored. But yet, so many professors are like just don't teach it, or they don't understand it, or they're more interested in the way that war affects society rather than the war itself. Now I can understand that, but at the same time, I don't think it's something that we should ignore either. God, I'm not a fan of the MP18. Really? Come on. I was below the blast of that. Come on. That's frustrating. Take everything out of it? Oh yeah, definitely. Like if you're in a cadet program like you said you are, get everything out of it that you possibly can. Definitely. Take full advantage of it. But I decided I thought very long and hard about joining the military. I really did. But I've talked to a lot of people, a lot of veterans, a lot of ex-servicemen, and I don't know if that life is for me. Not to mention the fact that I'm 24, and I'm kind of getting too old to join the military, even if I wanted to. Like, I could join right now, but I would be like an old man compared to, like, a lot of the 17, 18-year-old boys that would be in there as well that I'd be competing against. Or, well, working with, I should say, not competing against. So, yeah, I'm just not interested in sitting around on my ass for long periods of time and then going through short periods of terrifying action. That's just not my idea of a good time. But yeah, I think ultimately my goal would be to teach military. If I had like a live stream, it would be to teach military history at a university level in Arizona. Like that would be the dream for me. Have my own little place kind of out in the boondocks. Oh nice, these are helping revive. There we go. Given mediums like YouTube channels, like Courses Plus, vids, Heroes and Generals, History in March, etc., are exploding in popularity, so are historians like MHV and Dragonpad. I mean, there's a widespread interest in military history among the average person, but among history majors, not great. A lot of history majors are women, and most women just aren't interested in military history. And women in general, I find, make up a majority of history majors these days, at least in my courses. Like there's a few, more than a few guys, but like women I think are starting to become the majority in that field. And I think that they're pandering, pandering is the wrong word. They are leaning towards offering courses that are of greater interest to a wider audience and not military history. You gonna move to Germany? I don't know. It depends on which university I get accepted to, and when I finish my current degree. Because this is my very first semester, so I am right at the very beginning of this journey. So, yeah, it's gonna be a long road. I think most bachelor's degrees take about anywhere from 3 to 5 years. You join the military and get sent to war at 18, but you can't buy a beer. We just have different, there are different cultural aspects that are emphasized in the US. Just kind of the way it is. I mean, it used to be that you didn't even have the right to vote at 18. Like, you could get drafted, and you didn't even have the right to vote. And that wasn't changed until Vietnam. We get to raid the pubs again? Yeah, I'm down for that. I mean, heck, even if I end up in Austria, there's no reason I can't take a train up to Germany or Karlsruhe or something like that and say hi. Yeah, alcohol in a lot of places is pretty well demonized in the US. Like, there is a huge, like, pushback, there's a huge amount of pushback against alcohol. And I think a lot of that just simply comes from the fact that most people are not raised drinking alcohol on the regular basis. And so when they finally get the ability to go out and buy their own alcohol, they don't know their limits and they buy way too much, or they don't know how to handle it. Their bodies haven't been exposed to it. Now, I'm not saying that you should be giving babies, like, alcohol and so on. Like, you don't want to stunt their growth, or you don't want to stunt their brain development or anything like that, but I do think the US should be a little bit more open-minded about the way they handle alcohol. It's also, like there are just weird aspects about the US that are just a complete anathema to Europeans. For example, like, you won't see very many B-days in the US. Like, you know, the thing you sit on to like clean your ass off after you take a shit? Like, B-days are basically not a thing in the US. Just, they are in, like, some fancy hotels or something, but B-days basically don't exist here. $18-year-olds in the UK to a pub and legally buy alcohol for them. I mean, you can buy alcohol as far as I'm aware, and under your parents' permission, you can drink it at home. Like, they're not going to come to your house and arrest you for drinking alcohol in your own home alongside your parents. Like, not only would that be ridiculously difficult to enforce, but it's just ridiculous. They're becoming less of a thing here, too. Well, like, here's the thing. Like, they were popular, like, 150 years ago here. But if I understand correctly, like, somehow or other, they got associated with prostitution. And they got a really bad rap. Somehow. I don't understand how. But they did. And, like, they basically just disappeared from households. A bidet is like a toilet that you sit on that sprays water out your asshole, and the idea is that it cleans out your asshole after you take a shit. But yeah, it's for cleaning out your butthole. I'm not kidding. Like, that's what it's for. We imported a Japanese smart toilet. Oh, a smart toilet bidet. Oh, okay. You can, Green Panzer. However, I am going to be only playing for another 40 minutes or so. Because after I'm done with this, I gotta go take a shower and make myself look nice for this remembrance event. I would like to stay home and just stream, but this was a very close friend of my dad's and my grandfather's, for that matter. So I don't want to let them down and not show up. Ever had heated toilet seats? I like to think I've experienced them before, but I don't remember where. Not in this house. I've never had one at home. Usually, if I'm going to the restroom, like if I'm going to take a shit or something like that, or take a piss, my concern is not so much whether or not the toilet seat is heated, as it is making sure I put the shit where it's supposed to go. Like, it would be nice, but it's not something that I'm, like, putting a high priority on. It's generally not very high up on the priority list when I'm using the toilet. Yeah, don't poop in the bidet. Yeah, don't do that. That's not what it's for. Seen sometimes earlier. Yeah, but that's also normalized there. Like, you may not be able to buy alcohol for them, but if they're drinking alcohol, like, it's not a big deal. Whereas here, if you drink alcohol, like, when you're underage, everyone's like, you're a terrible person. Ow. It's just a totally different mindset here. And it's the same thing with guns, too. Like, compared to the rest of the world, the US is extremely conservative. Even our liberals are conservative. There we go. Like, even some of the, like, ridiculous gun laws we have here in California, and I'm not going to get into the politics behind that, but even some of the ridiculous ones here that just don't make any sense, that make Europe look good. I'm not going to lie, I had a bit of a heart attack when I saw the Panzer IIIN because I'm so used to seeing it on the enemy team. A lot of our laws here would just be like a complete anathema to people living in the European Union and so on. Just in European countries in general. Okay, that works. Kopfschuss! Haha! Yeah, it's like, the way that people feel about alcohol in Europe is the exact same way that people feel about guns here for the most part. Like, it's just, it's not a big deal to own a lot of guns. Well, I guess it depends on where you go. If you're living in the middle of, like, Los Angeles and you own a fuck ton of guns, then people will probably be, like, shocked that you own them, but in most parts of the US, it's not a big deal. Really? Lost C? Come on. Oh yeah, by the way, you can, if you hold C while you're using infantry, you can look around independently of where your gun is. It's actually kind of nice to scan while you're running across open fields or something. This poor guy is just lugging around a 9-kilogram light machine. Oh, jeez. Lugging around a 9-kilogram light machine gun like this, or automatic rifle.
The enemy's captured control point Alpha.
Kopfschuss! Haha! Really? Bruh. Bruh! I'm on your team! Idiot. Walked in the high street late Saturday night and see all the drunkards make a mess of things. Brits are infamous for being disruptive drunk tourists all over the Mediterranean. Fair enough, I guess. Again, I didn't grow up in that culture, so I can't speak to it. Straight pull bolt action, yeah. Fortunately, the people have guns. I know that, well, Finland also, doesn't Finland still have required national service? So, like, that makes a lot more sense. Like, a vast majority of the male, like, almost all of the male population is a trained reservist, and they gotta keep a gun at home, don't they? Or at the very least, they've been trained with weapons, and therefore they feel a lot more comfortable around them. Like, I didn't grow up around guns in my house. My father has never been too keen on them, and my mother is definitely not keen on them. But I managed to convince my father to allow me to keep the couple of guns that I own, which are just a .22 rifle and a 9mm handgun. Like, nothing special. The only reason why he's allowed me to keep guns is because I keep them locked up, which I would have done anyways. I'm not gonna leave firearms just laying around willy-nilly, especially if they're loaded like that. No, you're just asking for trouble. Like, there are just certain things you don't do, and leaving a gun around loaded is just not one of them, unless it is very well secured in a place where only you know how to get to it. Like, if it's like a bump-in-the-night shotgun or something like that in, like, a hidden compartment that you can easily get to, like, that I can understand, but I'm not going to just leave firearms around my house. Yeah, Swiss are very similar. And the shooting culture in Switzerland, as a result, is very vibrant. But, in quite a few nations, that's just simply not the case. And I find with most people that are generally afraid of guns are mostly because they just haven't been around them very much. And they don't know what to expect. And I can understand that. Without proper training and without proper handling, they can be very dangerous if you're not careful. But if you follow some basic rules, then you avoid 99.9% of the danger. I mean, a lot of people around where I live are just absolutely terrified of guns. Including, like I said, my mother. My mother is absolutely terrified. Just because she's never shot a gun before, she's never handled one. And most of what she's heard about them basically comes from the media, which is the news media, which is a terrible place to get any sort of information about firearms. Yeah, basically no go in front of gun and don't point gun at anybody. You follow those two rules and you'll be fine. I actually used to go shooting with a group with some mutual acquaintances with one of my friends. And there's one guy in that group that just clearly doesn't get it with regards to firearm safety, and if he comes along this next time, I'm gonna protest and say, like, hey, look, if he's gonna come along, then you gotta keep a handle on him. Because, like, there was at least 2 or 3 times where he muzzled me with a shotgun, and I was not happy. So I think if he comes along this next time, I'm gonna say, look, you either, like, pull his shit together for him, or I'm just not coming. Because I'm not taking that risk. Yeah, I'm aware, contrary to popular belief, I do read things. Oh, Mike, did you see the new bot that I got? It's Gaijin's Shekel bot. That way you're always with me. Good choice, comrade. He even has the same color. Yep. That was totally intentional, too. It's actually a pretty relaxing game of Enlisted. Like, it's not too crazy. I don't feel like I'm fighting for my life all the time. God, I can't see anything. Oh, okay. Is the regulation suppressors? I don't get it either. A lot of the, like, really nonsensical regulations are done, like, if I recall correctly, the regulation of suppressors was put in place, like, almost a century ago. Like, it's been that way since, like, 1924. But it doesnn make any sense. Like, suppressors just make a ton of sense to have in a gun-toting community. It really does. But yeah, if you want to get a suppressor, you have to register it with the federal government, basically. You have to submit a bunch of paperwork. And then you have to wait a few months for the paperwork to get approved. Like, a bunch of time. It's just a complete cluster. I wanted to pick up Enlisted. What's it like? I'm fighting for my damn life. Yeah. That's a pretty good description, actually. I'm fighting for my damn life. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, I've heard that you have to get a broadcasting license in Germany. Like, why? You're very welcome, Mike. I know I'm just good at that. Giving away drops. All 100 functions of the knives. That I haven't heard about. Oh god.
Control point Alpha has been lost.
Oh yeah, I heard about the Finnish Army Simulator.
Control point Bravo.
Looking forward to that one. Like, if and when it gets some proper development. Nice. Just a good solid win. I think the guy you're referring to, Mania, is Dragon Lord. Yeah. I almost feel bad for that guy. Prague, if you ever go to Austria, it's a near and cheap place, but full of history. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, the last time I was in Germany was 2018, and I basically got to see the Cologne area, and my buddies and I drove down to, not Karlsruhe. Shoot. What was it? It was the Wehrtechnische Studiensammlung in Koblenz. That's what it was. We drove down to Koblenz. That was the farthest south that I got in Germany last time I was there. Of course, I got to get vaccinated before I can do any traveling. Biden wants a lot of things banned, but we're not going to get into that, because that's politics, and I don't want to get into politics. That is a whole can of worms I do not wish to open up. Tringia, hit me up. I live in basically both of those states at once. Alright. Definitely get that. And get a med kit. Alrighty. But yeah. I'm also looking forward to having some of my European buddies come over here. So Mike, when are you gonna take a trip to the US? Within the next 10 years, I hope. Yeah, there you go. Want to visit all the fucking museums? Good luck with that. I think a lot of people, like, misunderstand how big the United States is. Like, it's a large place. It's not one of those things where you just go, oh, I'll just fly to Boston and then I'll take a trip down to Norfolk and then I'll drive on back up to New York and then I'll drive on down to Florida with one day, or like in 2 or 3 days. It's just like, yeah, good luck. And then I'll just take a trip over to California. Like, it's not that easy. You underestimate my power. Like, it is a very large place. Like, you wouldn't, that would be like people saying that they're just gonna go around for a week in the US and see a bunch of stuff, or and see everything. It's just like, that's like me saying I'm gonna go to Europe and see everything, you know, in the same period. Just, it's not possible. The Many Miles Away fan club is members that live many miles away from each other. Indeed. I don't want to go to a city, I just want to explore the beauty of Oregon one day. Oregon is indeed a beautiful place. My grandfather lives up there. Yeah, well, like, if Mike ever makes it over here to the West Coast, we'll hit up some museums. Some pretty cool museums. Like, I think what we'll do is we'll start down south and we'll work our way back up. Only to visit Ohio and nothing else. Why did you just say and nothing else? They're like nothing and nothing else, because there's literally nothing in Ohio. There's just nothing there. Like, it's... What's it called? I think Badger said at one point that Ohio is literally just one rural bar fight of a state. I don't live in Ohio, so I can't back up those claims, but do anything in my life, it's to go to Nevada and visit all the Fallout New Vegas locations. Yeah, going to Vegas can actually be pretty fun. Just expect to spend a ton of money there on hotels, because it's just like expect to pay several $100s a night for a good hotel there. Nice, get out of that scope. Oh god. Oh yeah, there you go. Just in TV. We'll just all, like, Mike, just come to the US, like, and just without warning, just text Justin and ask him where he lives, and the both of us will just show up on his porch one night. Like, text him like a week ahead of time. Just like, hey, where do you live in Vegas? Like, what's your address? I want to mail you something. And then we'll just, like, both show up on his porch one night, just like 10 o'clock at night. Just show up. Show up and be like, hey, what's up, man? Wanna hang? Oh, he's becoming a more than an affiliate. Oh, fantastic. Then we're already halfway there. Even better. We can just show up without, like, completely uninvited. Oh. Dude, be the funniest shit if we showed up there completely uninvited just to tell him that his decal is ready for War Thunder. Like instead of emailing him, just physically show up at his door. Just be like, yo, it's ready. Just hand him a big printed version. Oh, that would be so funny. Oh, and when you get here, Mike, there's a German restaurant around the corner called Jaeger House. They're fantastic, so we're going there. Yeah, your decal has been approved. Time to celebrate. They better have some good schnitzel. Oh yeah, they do. They got some great schnitzel. Or at least, I hope they have good schnitzel by German standards. They're what's it called? Their Spätzle is fantastic, though. I love their Spätzle. Do you mind? Oh, okay. Oh, God. To tell them how they're doing it wrong. Oh God! Nine! Ow! I have yet... Okay. I was gonna say, I have yet to use the Sturm pistol. And I was gonna switch to him and use it, and he just immediately died. Just yell at them in German. Oh yeah, if we actually do end up going to Nevada, like driving up to Nevada, which is actually kind of a heck of a drive, especially Vegas. There's a lot of machine gun rental ranges out there, Mike, where you can literally just go in and you pay a certain amount and you could just rent machine guns to go and shoot. Hell, you pay enough, you could drive a chieftain dressed up as an M1 Abrams over a car. Yeah, you could do MG40. You could even do a freaking minigun. Yeah, I'm talking about Battlefield Vegas for people who are in the know. With the current US ammo prices, it'll be an experience. Well, this won't be for a while, I imagine. There we go. Gee, the sights really do obscure the target on the G43. At least it's spammable, though. Have you tried the Bren gun? Yeah, it's pretty trash, honestly. Like, the only time the Bren gun is actually useful is when, Dear God, I just can't see anything with these fucking sights. Yeah, the Bren gun is not very good. The only time it's useful is when you're hip firing. That's a lot of America. Nice. What premium squad is the ST from? This is one of the closed beta test squads. You had to pre-purchase it before the game went into open beta test in order to get this squad. Yeah, so it's no longer available to purchase. No. What are the gun modifications implemented in the game? I don't want to buy and disassemble a weapon for nothing. Well, you don't. Like, anytime you disassemble a weapon, you get parts. And when you get enough parts, you can upgrade a gun. I want to say, gotcha, K-Boy, enter that info. Yeah, there's no, it says, like, it'll say, like, oh, 100% chance of success, but, like, all of them are 100% chances of success. I feel like that's just a leftover remnant from the CBT system they had, where there was actually a possibility that when you went to upgrade a weapon, that the upgrade would fail, and all of your parts would just disappear into the ether. Like, that was such a dumb system. I hated that so much. And I'm so glad they got rid of it. I'll definitely get that. But yeah. Like, you can see what all of... Oh, well, you can't see them because my ugly mug is in the way. Let me move that. You can see down here in the bottom right-hand corner what all of the different upgrades do. So, this current upgrade doesn't do anything. Like, the 1-star upgrade for the G43 doesn't do anything. 2-star gives you less deviation, or less bullet dispersion. The next one gives you better rate of fire and better recoil control. And then the next one does extra damage and also reduces the shot deviation even more. Don't point that gun at us, have some gun control. No! I will point it at you all I fucking want. It's not even loaded! Yeah, guys, don't get offended about people pointing guns at the camera. Like, don't be people from the 1910s who didn't know what a movie was. Did upgrades apply to all guns of a type, or do you have to upgrade guns individually? You upgrade them individually, so if I disassembled all these G43s and upgraded this guy, only this gun would be upgraded. I will have disassembled 3 G43s to get 1 upgraded G43 or whatever. Which is why it's generally just preferred that you hope to God that you get an upgraded G43 from a drop. In fact, you're far more likely to get the upgrade to get an upgraded G43 from just a normal drop than you are in virtually any other manner. Like, if I was to just spend one... Yeah, see, so I randomly got a level 2 from it. It's like, great, now I can swap that out for this. Honestly, I find this to be just a way more reliable system than, or not more reliable, but a more, frequent way of getting upgraded guns is to just get lucky and roll a very, very highly upgraded weapon. Because generally speaking, like, most of the time when you're getting these weapons, when you're purchasing these weapons, you're not purchasing extras to upgrade them. Like, the only exception to that would probably be, like, the stock bolt-action rifles that you get. You just get a shit ton of them, and you get them for free. So, like, this is probably the only case where disassembling all of your weapons and then upgrading them actually makes a lot of sense. And the upgraded bolt actions do actually come in handy if you don't have enough orders to buy new stuff. Can random drops give you guns You haven't reached the level to unlock them yet? Yes. Yeah, you can get a fully upgraded gun from a drop. It's not particularly common, but it does happen. I've gotten 2. Actually, more than 2. I think I've got like 3 or 4. Like, fully upgraded weapons right out of a drop. Oops. Alright. I've disassembled enough of them. You see how it says successful chance of upgrade? Like, just ignore this. This basically shouldn't exist. It doesn't matter what tier of weapon that you're upgrading, you're always going to be able to upgrade it 100%. Hooray! Now I have a K98K with 15% less shot deviation. Kinda nice. To be able to select multiple to disassemble at once. Yeah, this is pretty tedious. Especially because you gotta press OK and they can't just, like, add it there. Like, if they added, like, a never show this again button, like, that would be really nice. Oh yeah, make sure that when you're upgrading something that you don't disassemble all of the guns. Because if you do that... If you disassemble all of your weapons, then you don't have anything to upgrade. And generally speaking, even an upgrade, even a completely stock G43 is better than a bolt-action rifle anyways. Or a completely stock semi-auto is better than a fully upgraded bolt-action rifle. In most cases. Because it's just... It's like, oh, I downed the guy with the first shot. Boom. Immediate follow-up shot to take the guy out. It's not a big deal. Okay, I'm going to play one more game here, guys, and then I'm going to go ahead and call it. So that way I can go shower up and change into some nicer clothes. Come on. Alright, I guess the AI are just too dumb to get in the car.
Our team is at control point Charlie.
Oh. Okay.
Control point Charlie is over. We've lost control point Bravo. Control point Alpha has been lost.
That's one way of doing it. Oh god. I'm very lucky that almost all of those guys had bolt-action rifles. Otherwise I would have died a lot earlier there. You got a suit? It's not an occasion for a suit. More like just a nice button-up shirt. Like business casual occasion. Yeah, that's why semi-autos are better than bolt-actions. There was one CC, I'm not going to name names because I'm not about trying to cause beef, but there was at least one CC in the closed beta test that was trying to argue that bolt-actions were better than submachine guns. Mike probably knows who I'm talking about. But again, I'm not going to name any names. Because that's not the point of the discussion, but yeah, somebody was trying to argue that bolt actions were better than submachine guns, and I just... That was a big You what moment? Oh god. Did the dust cover straight at your face? Ah. I mean, I've never shot a suppressed AK, so I can't speak to that personally, but that's interesting. I didn't think about that. I know that you tend to get a lot more gas blowback when you because of the back pressure from the suppressor. But I didn't realize that it would blow back straight into your face.
Thanks!
I don't even know how to pronounce that. Atomovi? Thank you for the 136 viewers. This is my last game though. So I'm gonna be jumping off after this one too. So your viewers are just gonna be like shoveled along to somebody else. Yeah, this was gonna be my last game. Ah, damn it. Why are you idiots just standing out in the middle of an open fucking field? God damn it. Alright, let's pull out the Flammenwerfer. Yeah, big oof for the Raiders. What? Come on. That's so annoying that the AI will just shoot you straight through bushes.
Control point Bravo is ours.
Of course he's got this fucking knife. Really? Why are you standing right next to the fucking knife? AI! Please! For the love of God! Ah, oh, dear Lord. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna watch 3 of my buddies get fucking knifed, and I'm not gonna do anything about that. I'm not gonna shoot him, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna stand here. That's the kind of shit that really pisses me off about the AI. I like the AI for the most part. I think they add a lot to the game, but fucking hell. Like, why? Why is this... Not only is it embarrassing, but it's also just fucking annoying that the AI didn't even bother to do anything. And I think that's part of the reason why, the current aggro system that they have right now, where what the AI shoots at is pretty much entirely determined on how fast the gun shoots. Like, I think it's a decent system for most guns, but it doesn't work for everything. Like, if you just pull out a knife, the AI just doesn't seem to know what to do. Like, look, it doesn't know what to do. I can just run right up to the guy, or just run right up to the AI, and as long as I don't shoot, the AI just doesn't see me as that much of a threat. I feel like if the AI sees a knife, then they should definitely prioritize knives. Like, they should probably prioritize melee weapons. Maybe not so much bayonets. Or at least bayonets should have a slightly higher aggro, but if somebody's running around knifing your guys, like, the AI shouldn't just stand there and watch it happen. They should probably at least, you know, try and shoot the guy. You know, something like that. Good lord. Why does the enemy eyes seem like they're wearing nods and equity attached while your AIs are the dumbest and most unaware people ever? I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. It may just be the level of the soldiers. I remember in some of the early tests, the level of your soldiers really did determine quality. Like the quality of the AI using them. And a lot of my soldiers are very basic. Like, I just haven't had much opportunity to upgrade my Germans and play with my Germans very much, so... They're not as good overall as my US. Fuck off. Come on. Damn it. Is nobody gonna do anything about this guy? Hey, guys. Hello? Oh my god, the recoil on this MP18 is so bad. I was playing Battle of Berlin earlier, but I switched back to Battle of Normandy. Honestly, I wasn't all that impressed with Battle of Berlin. I think I just much prefer the maps on Moscow and Normandy. Probably because I've played them more. I mean, I've played a couple of the maps on Battle for Moscow before in alpha tests, but beyond that, I haven't played them very much. And I'm just farther along with this, and there's no progression currently in Battle of Moscow. Or in Battle of Berlin, I'm sorry. Hey, reached level 9. Okay. Nice, I got the MP40. Well, that is going to be all for me tonight. I gotta go take a shower and get ready. So, thank you guys for joining me. I really appreciate it. Somebody asked me to raid 2 and 900. Yeah, Eagle All did. So we'll raid 2 and 900 and see how he's doing. Raid. There we go. All right, everybody. I really appreciate everybody hanging out today. Thank you for your viewership, even if you didn't say a word. Appreciate you being here. And have a great evening, everybody. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow.